Mr. President, Arise Nigeria, are you optimistic for your meeting today with the Prime Minister?
Yeah.
What's top on your agenda?
Prime Minister, what will you do to help with rising petrol prices? Prime Minister, are you going to pledge to rejoin the EU?
Prime Minister, what is top on your agenda for Nigerians? Prime Minister, what's top on your agenda for Nigerians?
Mr. President, will you be talking to the Prime Minister about Nigeria's security situation?
Sorry, many Nigerians in diaspora are shamelessly ignorant. Sorry, I take that back. APC supporters in diaspora, City Board movement supporters in diaspora are helplessly, shamelessly ignorant, selfish, and wicked set of people. Poor, I pour off on a spit. You people are evil. Look at them, shameless set of people. You're in the UK, you are praying for Nigeria to get better, to be the country that you all dream of. The same country that Kala with Kina chase you away. The same country that insecurity chase you people away. The same country that unsteady power supply chase a lot of you away. A lot of you doctors cannot even practice and feed your family in Nigeria. The same system that forced you away from Nigeria to abroad, to UK. Here you are in the UK. You are praying for Nigeria to get better. But King Charles' ancestors, they use Kala to buy your ancestors to build their own economy. They use Kala to buy thousands and millions of Africans to build their economy, which is the economy you people are enjoying today. But here you are praying and supporting APC. Of what good is APC if Nigeria is that good? Why can't all of you go back to Nigeria and campaign for Nigeria? In fact, if Nigeria is great, APC is doing well, they are doing work, right? It's been 3 years. Go back to Nigeria then. You people are so shameless. People are helplessly evil, and you want Nigeria to move forward. You want the country to get better. When you people will see things the way it is, you wouldn't want to speak just because of your selfishness. A lot of Nigerians in diaspora who you see carry APC on their head, some of them are still earning salary while in the UK. They are still earning salaries in Nigeria, but they don't live there. Some of them are doing it because of their business and selfish purposes, because a lot of them have businesses in Nigeria, and that's the only way it can thrive, is for them to support this demonic and evil government of APC. Some of them are supporting it because when they travel home, they get free personnel, free security, nothing else, not for the benefits of an average Nigerian child. Explain to me, in this age and time, a reasonable and sensible Nigerian in the UK who is working in this country, contributing to the economy of UK, is praying for Nigeria to get better. How many times have you seen King Charles pray for his country to get better? How many times have you seen your county leaders use roads, construction of roads to campaign? Have you seen it before? All the politicians in Nigeria that bring their children to London, they study in public universities in London. How many of them can send their children to public schools in Nigeria? Not even one of them. And here you are in the same system, functioning system to an extent. You are praying for your country to work. You are praying. Poor, I pour on a spit again. You people are indeed disgrace. Disgrace to our ancestors. You people are disgrace to humanity, disgrace to people that actually want better for their country, for Nigeria to move forward. You see, Nigerians in diaspora, you people need to start acting like human beings. You people need to start seeing the suffering and hustling and struggling of Nigerians to be real. I don't even know how you live in abroad. You learn nothing, not even humanity. In this country, they will jail you if you buy a dog. They will jail you if you buy an animal. But here you people are. How many Nigerians have been pied in the last couple of weeks? Over 500 Nigerians have been pied in the last 5 or 4 weeks. But in this country, buy a dog, then go jail you for it. But in Nigeria, human beings are being pied like animals. It doesn't bother you people. Evil set of human beings. As long as you are gaining whatsoever you are gaining from the administration, other people's suffering is not your problem. You are opening your wide mouth to sing on your mandate, we shall stand. The mandate that you couldn't stand in Nigeria when kidnappers kidnap you. The same mandate you couldn't stand in Nigeria because of insecurity and bad road, bad economy. The same mandate some of you sold ancestral land, sold oversized boxers just to jackpot to UK. The same mandate you cannot encourage your children to stand in a public school in Nigeria. But in the UK, you are standing on the mandates of taxpayers struggling and sweat. You are standing on the mandate of ancestors and what they built in this country. You are standing on the mandate of a functioning environment and functioning society. But you cannot preach that same thing for your country. And you want Nigeria to move forward with this set of people and their hungry mentality. You want it to move forward? This country, by one person, you will see it, all of them will march out. But Nigeria, it will happen in the north. They will say it's the northerners. The people in the east will not even bother. They say it's northerners. It will happen in the west. Southerners will not bother. You people lack humanity. Now I've understand who Nigerians are. A lot of you are just evil. So, be it home or abroad, you people are the same. Home or abroad, Nigerians, you people are the same. Una no get humanity for heart. Una no get conscience. Una they enjoy the suffering of other people as long as you're eating. Pwah! I pour una spit again.
A lot of you have still not gotten the picture, but let me show you something, right?
So I'm not sure I can campaign for you. I don't want my followers to unfollow me. I might no carry them.
Don't worry, don't worry. I know a lot of people don't want to support my government, but I have packages, all the content creators that I'm paying. I know how I have different packages. Those that have liver to stay with us, full package, I give them complete money. Those who want to campaign with us, campaign for us directly. Those who want to parade our logo, ATC, and that they are with us, we give them full money. But we also have packages like your own. Let me suggest for you. All you need to do is just to come online and be saying things that will demoralize people. And when you come, just say, I don't think opposition party will amount to anything. The next election, just say something like, in fact, I'm tired of getting PVC. If you vote, where will it go? Anything that will demoralize people, just say something like, to be realistic. Governor Muneke has the best strategy, has structure. Every other person don't go feel do anything. Just comment like that. Comment, it will demoralize them. And first, if you are too weak to come out to vote, we have won. Is that not it? We have won the election. So the first fight is to demoralize them. Say anything that will say, just any time.
I get you, sir.
And if you don't want that package, we also have another package.
No, this one, they okay.
You want this one?
Yes, sir.
Just in case you want other package, there's one. You will not say anything. You will not say anything. You only just focus on the skit you are shooting or the content that you are doing. Focus on your content. Don't talk about government again. Just do other content. Don't say this government is bad. Don't say I will support. Don't just anything government. If you want this package, I will give you. If you don't want this package, I can still,
Me, I want the first one.
The other package, Abi.
Yes, sir.
So you know how to tweet. You know how to.
And now with the collectric make up the
shoot video and rant. Just shoot video. Say, this government, they are wicked. I know somebody cannot win them the way they are structuring. Or if just say, this I will vote finish, judiciary will announce another person. Just find a way to just make comment, wow, like that. You get? And we did together. How many followers does he have? How many? 2 million. 2 million. You have followers, 2 million. That means we'll use you more. You have to say things. And I'm saying not against the government because they will find out. They find out. Just be on that fence where you'll be saying, Omo. Start with Omo. I don't want this Omo. This vote said PVC will not collect. Or start with to be realistic. That one they work. Let's be factual. Let's be realistic. Once you don't like, let's be realistic. That English they work. It they work. Well. It they work. Because you say, let's be realistic, going by what we have. The election will be rigged. You go to court, now then get caught. you do this one. Just anything that would demoralize. Don't me this year I'm not collecting PVC. All those comments. They have your colleagues, huh? They plenty. All of them. Take more. Take. I paid them. I paid all of them handsomely. Once you first demoralize them, you have won the election. You know, if they come out in mass and vote, you know what will happen to our government. If they come out and defend their votes, you know what will happen. So, first thing, weaken their destiny, weaken their immune system. That moral where they go use, go collect PVC, you come out in mass, go vote. They no go better. You know, and you know, you people like you, they used to listen to you as if they don't have their own sense. Next.
It's another content creator.
Another person.
Yes, sir.
Who is the one?
Windsor tí mò ń bọ̀. For the last 3 days ni mo ti ń lọ Windsor tí mò ń bọ̀. Pẹ̀lú owó mi, pẹ̀lú sweat mi, pẹ̀lú time mi. That some of us can see what you are doing, Mr. Tinubu. I'm not saying you are perfect. In fact, the word perfect is lost in the world, in the country like Nigeria. But I can see that from where you took the power, you are trying. Ẹ mú mi bú lójoojúmọ́, kí lẹ fẹ́ kí n ṣe? Ṣé ìgbà tí Goodluck Jonathan jẹ president, was there no insurgency in Nigeria? Did his people not support him? They took it, they gave it to Buhari. Buhari was president. Did his people not support him? Was there no insurgency? Now, my own person, my Yoruba man, who is actually, in fact, in my 32 years, any of you can come online and debate me. I have not seen a president do what Tinubu has done in 3 years. All the Nigerians, kí ni Buhari ṣe fún wa? Kí ni Goodluck Jonathan ṣe fún wa? I can tell you the things that Tinubu is doing. He has done that you can visibly see. And I'm not saying the country is perfect. I'm not saying you have no right to be angry. But what is wrong with me supporting my own? Kí ló dé? Kí n rí tèmi kí n kọ̀yìn sí? Especially when I've never seen anybody do what he has done. The man came, he removed fuel subsidy. Now money is being flown to local governments. Owó wà lọ́wọ́ àwọn local government chairman yín, wọ́n fún wọn ní burúkú owó lóṣooṣù. You people don't even know who they are. Which president in Nigeria has done that? Don't focus up. Let the money flow all the way down. Lord, the local government chairman, dìbò fún presidency lè gégùn fún, because you don't want to do the work. For me, that is an intelligent, interesting initiative. Did you know that before Tinubu became president, foreign exchange for politicians and the elite was different? Elite máa lọ gba, a lọ ṣẹ́ owó ní owó kékeré, àwa tá kì í ṣe elite, a máa ṣẹ́wó lówó ńlá. Tinubu removed all of these things. Ó lè keep it. Just like Buhari, Goodluck Jonathan, and all of them have done. Only call you. Nigerian students are in school. Ọdún wo lẹ gbọ́ ìṣòro ASUU? For the last 3 years, àwọn tó wà school lọ sí school. In fact, wọn lọ sí school nìkan, wọ́n fún wọn lówó. Wípé kọ́ máa gba owó school fees, kọ́ tún máa gba owó kọ́ máa fi jẹun. I'm not saying that there is no insurgency. I can just see a step in the right direction. Ṣé kí n má gbárùkù tí? Ẹ fẹ́ kí n ṣáà lọ dìbò fún olórí burúkú mi? Bí wọ́n ṣe sọ kí n dìbò fún Buhari, Buhari is coming to save me. Mo dìbò fún Buhari, mi ò rí yàtọ̀. Goodluck Jonathan, bàbá ò ní bàtà. Mi ò ṣe wọ́n. I can see somebody doing progress and I want to support him. And that is fine now. Everybody has a right to do what they
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Kenny, I see you. Welcome. So, from Nigerian stories, Nigeria agrees to receive deported criminals, failed asylum seekers from the UK. Okay.
Arise Nigeria, are you Mr. President, Arise Nigeria, are you optimistic for your meeting today with the Prime Minister? What's top on your agenda?
Prime Minister, what will you do to help with rising petrol prices? Prime Minister, are you going to pledge to rejoin the EU?
Prime Minister, what is top on your agenda for Nigerians? Prime Minister, what's top on your agenda for Nigerians?
Mr. President, will you be talking to the Prime Minister about Nigeria's security situation?
Okay, moving on.
Which mandate do you want? We want to elect for president. Tinubu, go and submit this canoe. Tinubu is a drug baron. Which mandate do you want? We want to elect for president. Tinubu, go and submit your drug case in America. Tinubu, go and settle your drug case in America.
Rose, welcome.
You are a drug baron. Tinubu of Nigeria, you are a drug baron. Tinubu of Nigeria, you are a drug baron.
So you hear her?
Tinubu, stop killing Nigerians.
Well, Rose, so I wonder too. Femi was always shouting on top of her voice. That's what Nigerians hated her for. I loved her.
The vice president of Nigeria is a terrorist.
You know how much they paid this thing to come out? £200. Some £300. You can guess a lot. Some people would have gotten more. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going to come to this. This lady's story is one of the reasons why I came out. Okay, so let's listen to one of this. King Charles has overturned decades of tradition to host a meat-free Ramadan Muslim state dinner as he gave in to the anti-Christian president of Nigeria at Windsor Castle. The timing would not have been worse, given the growing fears about the Islamist takeover of the UK. This is Dan Wootton. Okay, let's listen to him.
Not even the state dinner is safe from the UK's
I'm telling you, very
official
strong,
capitulation to Islam. In scenes last night that the mainstream media are either embracing or completely ignoring, King Charles adapted the most important function in our country to Ramadan for the anti-Christian Nigerian President Tinubu in scenes that I believe would have left the late Queen Elizabeth II turning in her grave. Indeed, is it any wonder that our head of state has more interest in Islam than Christianity these days, despite officially being the boss of the Church of England? Perhaps it's just no coincidence that this first Muslim state dinner was held just as the King's House of Lords gave the nod to abortion up until birth to be decriminalised. Watch the King last night.
My wife and I are delighted to welcome you to Windsor Castle here on this occasion. And we are most grateful to you for travelling during this holy month, which I acknowledge is no small sacrifice. And so it is my particular pleasure to wish you, Mr. President, peace, blessings, and an abundance of joy. And Ramadan Mubarak.
Ramadan Mubarak. Here's how Buckingham Palace worked with the complicit MSM to sell this story as some sort of positive. So this was the headline: meat off the menu as King hosts state visit adapted for Ramadan. Monarch caters for Muslim customs as Nigerian President and First Lady enjoy warm welcome at Windsor Castle. And the Daily Telegraph report went on. The King has hosted the first state visit modified for Ramadan, serving non-alcoholic cocktails, canapes to break the fast, and a designated prayer room out of respect for his Muslim guests. As Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, visited Windsor Castle, the King and his team made history with a banquet menu based around vegetables and fish, avoiding the issue of halal meat, and toasts made with fruit juice. A formal lunch with the royal family, normally a staple of the state visit, was not held in favor of a private audience with the King, an acknowledgement of the president's Muslim faith and his daytime fasting. Canapes were served before the evening banquet for the first time, allowing Muslims guests to eat something after dark as they waited until 9 p.m. for the full meal. It is the first time a Muslim leader has travelled on a state visit to Britain during Ramadan since 1928 and the time of George V. And it was very clear the King just loved all of this.
Mr. President, in anticipation of Eid al-Fitr in Nigeria and across the world, I can only wish you and the millions of Muslims in our countries Eid Mubarak. And in doing so, let me propose a toast to the President and people of Nigeria. Niger no day carry last.
Okay, but I want to give you some facts about the dude who he is celebrating. And I do appreciate it's not the King's choice who he welcomes for the state visit, it's the government's choice. But here are the facts about Nigeria's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Vice President Kashim Shettima, who were elected on a controversial Muslim ticket. This broke decades of informal tradition in Nigeria to balance religious representation in a nation roughly split between Christians and Muslims, drawing sharp criticism from Christian leaders who argued it marginalized Christians and fueled fears of bias amid insecurity in the North and Middle Belt. Tinubu has faced long-standing corruption allegations, while thousands of Christians are being killed in attacks targeting their faith. A report notes 3,490 Christians were killed in Nigeria. That's 72% of the global total in the year to September 2025, reporting over 7,000 in early 2025 alone from Islamist militants and herders. So this didn't have to happen, okay? There was no need to host this state visit in the middle of a Ramadan fast. And here's what I'm going to tell you. It is all part of the psyop, which is forcing us to see the Islamist takeover of the United Kingdom as some sort of normal thing, right? We're just meant to believe this is just business as usual. Like, of course, the state visit is going to be meat-free and Ramadan-friendly and have a prayer room. Of course, it's totally normal. Charles even described the quiet heroes of Nigeria last night, who he says are now at the highest levels in the United Kingdom.
In the United Kingdom are blessed that so many people of Nigerian heritage, having chosen Britain as their home, are now at the heart of British life through excelling at the highest levels of business, technology, academia, law, science, sport, literature, and the arts. I have met so many of these quiet heroes in our schools, businesses, National Health Service, and universities, including countless young people who have flourished through the work of my King's Trust over the last 50 years. Only last week, I was delighted to host a rather lively group of them for a jollof and tea party at St. James's Palace. I was firmly assured that the jollof was only the best Nigerian, of course.
the real Miss Joe, posted, so the royal family in the UK are going to serve food before the state banquet because they will be hungry. Why are we accommodating this? And of course, last night's events come after Lauren the Insider went viral for revealing, quote, someone very high up told her King Charles was Muslim.
I've had people tell me off camera they believe King Charles is a Muslim.
Wow. Who told you that?
I won't say. It was someone very, very high up. But I've been warned, don't talk about Islam, it's not safe. He's had Qataris or Saudis turn up at the palace with £1 million in cash in a Fortnum and Mason bag for his charity. What exchange is there for that?
And do we know this?
Yeah, we know this. This is a fact.
That's extraordinary.
Now, look, I have seen no proof that Charles has converted secretly to Islam, but what we can be very clear on is that he has prioritized the Muslim faith over Christianity since becoming monarch in his desire to promote an interfaith Britain. And he is desperately out of touch with us, the British public, on this issue. I will come to that shortly. And I would argue there are much better ways to do diplomacy, soft diplomacy. The art is currently being mastered by Catherine, the Princess of Wales, who did this flag dressing yesterday with a historic tiara. So her grey coat dress, which she wore earlier in the day, was by the British-Nigerian designer Tolu Coker. It was a clever talking point decision, according to the Telegraph, rather than an obvious note to Nigeria. You needed to know the backstory compared to the Wednesday state banquet gown and Andrew Ginn design in a deep shade of green to match the Nigerian flag. Knowing that images of her first tiara outing in 2026 would beam around the world in an instant, the princess saved her famous flag dressing move, one she has deployed many times before, the pinnacle of President Bola Ahmed and the First Lady's UK visit. So that makes much more sense to me, the way that Catherine is doing diplomacy. The king won't be happy today, though, because the government has finally confirmed via the Times newspaper that the monarch's highly anticipated visit to the US will take place, despite Trump's rows with slippery Starmer over Iran. Kate Mancy and Katie Balls report the king will be met with a show of American military might when he arrives for a 3-day visit to the US with a special relationship at a low ebb. The trip, which has been 6 months in the making and has involved a recce to the US by a team of Charles's closest aides and other officials, will go ahead next month, despite tensions between the president and PM over the war in Iran. Now, there had been suggestions that Charles didn't want to do this.
That's about where I wanted to stop because I wanted us to hear what they had to say. My own take on it: embarrassing, shameless. This is just this King Charly and them. They know what they do. They need Nigerian resources. All that show off when they do now because they want to. You know, say this is not the kind of thing when Tulumbu wants. This is the kind of thing he wants. He thinks that this is going to somehow get him inside the inner circles. It's not all that is made out to be. They did all of that so that they can have a continuous hold on the resources. They don't make anything happen to their resources. Okay? So all the people that they carry on, they say, oh, this is embarrassing. This just shows to you that your president is a boy. Now boy to them. Now they are boy. Okay? It be like when they get, when person get puppy for us, you go they pet the puppy. So that you go they pet them like him. That's exactly what Nigeria went to do. You see how they make everywhere green, white, green. Yeah? To the point that they claim, say, Nigerian money still there inside the arrangements of the welcoming of the Nigerian president. I will not go doubt them. With all the money when they sign phone, they steal up and down. I won't be shocked. Do you understand? Look at how they are smiling and shining their teeth. Eh? I won't be surprised. That lady, when they talk, say there are rumors that the King Charles now Muslim. You go by, it's possible, it's a possibility because of what's been going on in the UK. But I digress. That's not why I'm here. We have bigger fish to fry. If your government officials at that high level can be this mumu with Oyibo people, I don't know what else to say. Do you know say they need you and you do not put your house in order so that when you're coming or when they are coming to meet you, they are coming to you, people will discuss. Anyway, I digress. Let me not speak too much English on top of this matter. We can move on. There's more to come. I beg. See. Let me read. This is from BCN News. Let me read what it says here. Just in, UK lures Nigeria into migration deal to return failed asylum seekers and foreign criminals. Okay, when I hear that one, let me make sure my audio is on. It may not be like say, Okay. The United Kingdom has secured a new migration partnership with Nigeria that will facilitate the return of failed asylum seekers and foreign criminals. Una dey hear? So make una see why they lay red carpet out for now. So more criminals for Nigeria while your best brains are leaving the country. The agreement was signed on March 19, 2026 during President Tinubu's visit to the UK. Nigeria's Interior Minister, Dr. Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, and UK Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood formalized the Memorandum of Understanding on Migration Partnership. Now they hear? The deal targets individuals who do not have the legal right to remain in the UK, including failed asylum seekers and foreign national offenders. Hello. Paving the way for increased deportations into Nigeria. Reports indicate that the partnership is structured to fast-track returns. Una dey hear? Cut bureaucratic delays and significantly scale up deportation numbers over time. Una dey hear? Potentially affecting thousands. This move comes after the UK abandoned its controversial Rwanda asylum scheme, a plan that attempted to offload asylum seekers to a third country but collapsed under legal challenges, massive costs, and political backlash, with no forced deportations ever carried out. Una dey hear? Do you guys understand the implication of this visit? There is more to come in the coming days. Don't think they rolled out the carpet for this mumu, these dum-dums that you have as government officials. There is a reason why they are doing it. This is one that we are just seeing now. There is more coming in the coming days. Your news media is supposed to be all over this, talking about sending foreign criminals. Nigeria is already compromised. Borders porous. Bye, every day, every single day. When you think, where are they taking these foreign criminals to? Why would your government agree to a memorandum of understanding that jeopardizes and puts the people more at risk? Nigerians. I don't know when Nigerians are going to wake up. Me, I don't know. This is madness. The Rwandan one una here, due to political backlash and massive costs. In contrast, the new Nigerian deal shifts the burden directly to the country of origin, positioning Nigeria as a key destination for returns under the UK's renewed migration enforcement strategy. While officials have not confirmed exact figures, projections suggest a sharp increase in the number of individuals expected to be returned under the new framework. The agreement also forms part of broader negotiations during the visit, including major trade and infrastructure. Una dey here? Major trade and infrastructure discussions with reports of £746 million. For Lagos port modernization. How many ports do we have in Nigeria? All the monies that they are borrowing, everything is dumped in Lagos. Not be saying they are shared amongst themselves in Lagos. Just so you know. No time. Let's keep going. All the people that they shine teeth, they shine their white teeth. They say they don't meet Oyibo. Their life they don't reach heaven because they don't meet Oyibo. See am. Hey. I don't know why they are tagging a man who protested IPOB UK stages. These people are full of crap. Nigerian government, they are the enemies of Nigeria. If Nigerians do not wake up, oh my goodness. Anyway, let me just keep it moving. There's no need. I'm going to come back to this video later, guys. There's a lot that we need to catch up on. Where is this? Okay. All right. So I guess it's time for me to, let me just move forward with this. Remember this lady that was crying? David Umahi stole her, did not pay her back and all of that. On March 1st, she was showing us evidence because David Umahi was claiming he didn't know her and all of that. So she started sharing evidence of how much she knows David Umahi and all of that, right? Anyway, fast forward, everybody, all the activists came out, fought for her and everything. And then the next thing we know, this woman can't do video. He come first. Let me show now the video first. This is now the apology video. I didn't want to do this video. I just ignored it. I just pushed it aside, but I was like, no, I have something to say about this. In light of another video that she did, I said, no, I must come and talk about this. Okay, look.
Good day, Nigerians.
This was after they have fought, they have released her, everything. She now drops this video. Mona, listen.
After proper consultation with my family, friends, and legal team, and a painstaking review of events of the past weeks, I have come to the conclusion that it's important we give peace a chance. I admit that Engineer Deacon David Umahi, the former governor of the Ebonyi State and the current Minister of Works, did not inform me that what happened to the Neyland engineers would happen to me if I visit Ebonyi State. I do not know the Neyland engineers except what I read about them on the internet and what I heard from people. I apologize to Engineer Deacon David Umahi for the embarrassment this allegation may have caused him and his family. I sincerely apologize to his family, to my own family, friends, and everyone who felt hurt and embarrassed with what happened. I never said Engineer Deacon David Umahi tied towel to meet me in a hotel room. I apologize if the allegations have been magnified and taken out of context. My family and I have decided to move on and face our lives and business. And we want everyone to respect this decision. On the issue of the contract, I admit there was no formally signed agreement between Deacon David Umahi and I. Although the job was done and delivered to his aides, they might have used the material for campaign purposes without informing him and without him knowing about it. I apologize sincerely for any misgivings that this might have cursed. Thank you so much, and God bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Okay, so she did this video. Okay, before she did this video, there was a video she had released. Let me make sure. Then she released this video on the 13th. The first one, I don't know if it was on the 11th or not, but that was when this blog posted it. Look at it. Okay, this is straight. This is her in the gym. She released this video. I don't forget say this music. I was enjoying the music. I can't forget say. Okay, so suddenly now because he said the woman release a video today earlier on. Is it today? Yeah. I can't say wait a minute. Wait a minute. Make una listen to the video. Hold on. No, actually, before this, hold on. There's a video before this one, actually. And I want to play that video first before I come back to this. Mona no verse. Mona no verse. I'll also come back to this guy with a big tummy. Mona, wait. Where is that video? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Mona no verse, I beg. I won't find that video come out. Whether I dare among this video, I don't even know. Hold on 1 second. See here. Okay, it's not. Let me pull it up for you guys. Why is this thing? Let me see. Okay, so this is the video. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is the apology video. Then she released this, right? Let's play. Let's play.
Forgive me. If Nigeria is a working country,
welcome, Michael.
Everybody, we have a voice. Everybody's voice will count.
Annie, welcome.
Am I supposed to be fighting people who will use the taxpayers' money to fight me back? Am I supposed to drain my business capital that I'm using to manage my life and that of my family to fight someone in power? And at the end of the day, I might not still get justice, because even the people that will give the justice, they've built houses for them and they have them in their pockets. I had to look at what was going on, the corruption that was staring me in the face. And I have to accept an offer that shouldn't be in the first place. I'm truly very sorry. I've not been myself. I'm not happy about it. It was not easy for me. All my life, I stood firm to condemn corruption, to speak against injustice, to fight for the oppressed. So how then can I come after waiting for 12 years to go off at the end? But looking at the situation that was facing me, I had no other choice but to succumb to the offer in order to collect what is rightfully mine. Nigerians, please, let's not fail ourselves come 2027. Please, let's not fail ourselves. Let's not fail ourselves again come 2027. The country belongs to only Nigerian politicians and their children. The corruption is so much. The corruption is so much. Please, Nigerians, come out en masse and vote against corruption come 2027. I am sorry and I sincerely apologize. God bless you. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you.
Okay, so let's play the next one after this. Okay, when she posted this video, I was like, okay, you apologize. You know, I was very reluctant to speak on this issue when she came out and did that apology, that initial apology to David Mahi and all of that. I was like, oh my God, the average Nigerian is selfish. I mean, even in diaspora here, with everything that's going on in Nigeria, you will not see people talking about it as it should. Everybody they do it no concern me. As far as say my family is not affected, as far as I can travel to Nigeria, enjoy myself and come back, live the life and come back, I don't care. Everybody's, and then they now have this mindset, the world is kukuma coming to an end. You know, the Bible have already said these are the things that will be happening. I just they shake my head. I say the number these Oyibo people do on us as a people not be here. You are believing that, but your so-called Israel, they use kakakakaka, they deal with their enemies. They say you lie so that you go fold your hand, so that you no go fight, you no go resist. When they take from you, you buy them hook, line, and sinker. So you're not gonna fight. You're not gonna, you go fold your hand. They say, well, the Kukuma said in the book, it's inevitable, it's inevitable. You know when they've been saying that the world is gonna come to an end? You know how long they've been saying that, oh, there's another coming? The world has moved on. Look at China today. Look at Indonesia, Malaysia today. They say you people a lie. Typical average Nigerian. They don't use lies, scatter their head. That's all they are holding on to. So you still see that mindset. Even in the diaspora, it's even worse. Did you not see the number of people queuing up to see Tulumbu in Windsor? You not see the number of people, 200, 300 pounds. So whenever chop since how many days now, there they queue. I beg, let's move on. Self-centeredness. Waiting this woman, that first video when that woman do, this woman not supposed to do one. I ignore, I make an excuse for her. I say, you know what, not everybody has the stamina. Not everybody, wants to do activism. Now, condition make this woman enter activism. But you forget that it's not just about you. It's not about you. So she cannot even feign ignorance, because even when she was going to court, she was coming out and raising her fist up like a true activist. It's better for her not to have come out with that video at all. She now came. After doing this one, look now wait oh. This is why when you are fighting for something, don't fight because it's for you. Don't fight because it's happening to you. Fight because you don't want somebody else to go through it tomorrow. That's the mindset that a lot of Nigerians have. They don't care as long as I'm okay, my family is okay. It's not affecting me. It's not affecting my people. That's all. You forget, you don't know. It's a revolving door. You don't know who it go hit. When this woman go stand her ground, therefore fit shake the woman to the ground. No, she succumbed. Mona, wait, they come with the video. Then she now came out with this video. Let me show you people.
Barrister Marsha, where is my money? Barrister Marsha, where is my payment? You gave me a script, Marsha. You forced me to do this video. Every time you keep threatening me that if I do not do this video, you will take your hands off the case. You said the person told you he's willing to pay me and compensate me for even arresting me and body shaming me in public. Where he said it's not somebody that is looking anyhow. Marsha, where is my money? If you want me to ruin my personality and integrity, is it for $70,000? Marsha, please, where is my payment? You threaten me that you will go all out, you will come for me, you will do this to me, you will do that to me. You will ensure I'm locked up. That is what you, Marsha, said. Marsha, where is my payment? Marsha, where is my money? Marsha, how did you release the video without me collecting my money? I gave you my videos in confidence. You said I should trust you and release my video to you. I gave you my video. You told me that I will receive my payment before you release the video. Marsha, where is my money? Where is my payment? You cannot be making, you cannot use me. You cannot use me, Marsha. You have no integrity. You cannot use me. You cannot use me. Where is my money? Marsha, is this the agreement? Marsha, is this the agreement? Every time I disagree with Marsha, I have to speak to my lawyers in Lagos. Marsha said no. I have to talk to Nigerians. Marsha said no. I have to discuss with Marsha said no. Let me talk to Shaware. Marsha said no. That if anybody hears about it, he will pull out his hand. Marsha, what was your interest? What was your ulterior motive, Marsha? Marsha, I need my payment. You have ruined my name, my integrity. How much do I use in laundry containers? What is $70,000? You messed me up. I can't eat, I can't sleep. You have messed me up. Now you're threatening my life. Marsha, please, I need my payment. Nigerian Bar Association, please, with all due respect. Mazia Famosigwe, please, sir, look into this case. This is so unethical. How can Marsha release my video against the agreement we had without me receiving my payment? How can Marsha accept payment without calling me to tell me out of the 305 million, look at how much they gave you? Marsha collected without calling me. Marsha collected all his own without calling me. Marsha, give me my money. Marsha, give me my payment. Marsha, you forced me to do the video. Marsha, you make sure I did not speak to anybody. Marsha, you make sure I did not talk to anybody. You kept on threatening me, Marsha. Give me my money. Marsha, I need my money. Barrister Femi Falana, Marsha, while singing his conquest and presence and integrity, said he trained under you. Please, sir, you are like a father to me. Tell Marsha to go and get me my money. Tell Marsha to release my money. There is something going on in Nigeria people have not yet realized. There are genuine activists in this country, but there are worse. And genuine lawyers into activism, but there are worse with ulterior motive. Anytime any Nigerian has an issue, has a problem, they want to take advantage of it. What they're calculating is not how to serve you. What they're calculating is how much to make on your head. Marsha, give me my money. Marsha, give me my money. You forced me to do this video. Marsha, you forced me to do this video. You said my money will be paid in full. Marsha, you must keep to agreement. I know you know all the chief judges. I know you know all the magistrates. And you said, you know, you will take me to a court where they will lock me up. Marsha, give me my money. Give me my money, Marsha, and then lock me where you want to lock me. Marsha, give me my money. NBA, Nigerian Bar Association, the NBA president, Mazia famous Igwe, Bakwanu Bianuruno, your lawyer, Masha Abubakar. Abubakar forced me to do a video. Forced me not to speak to anybody. Masha said my money will be paid in full. That my oppressor has sworn with his mother's grave. Masha ended up giving me $70,000. What will I do with $70,000? Inside that amount, he collected his legal fee. Please, everybody should come and tell Masha. Nigerian Bar Association, tell Masha. Masha said that the video will not be released until I have received the alert. Masha said that the video will not be released until I have received my money in full. Masha, how did you release the video without me receiving my payment? Come and tell Nigerians. Nigerians want to know. They offer you this, you refuse. They offer you this, you refuse. Masha, you are not a good person. I know what you people are doing in this country. I know what is happening. I know what is happening. This cooperation with some activists, so that if anybody attacks you, people use the platform and mess the person up. I don't have the platform, but you see, I will not close my mouth. This has to end. You cannot make money with me. You cannot make money. I suffered for 12 years. I cried for 12 years. I lost my father. I need my payment. Masha, I need my payment. MBA, please come and caution Masha to release my payment. Mazi Sam, caution Masha to release my payment. By the family from Allah, caution Masha to stick to the agreement and release my payment. Thank you, Nigerians. I have all the videos where Masha said that I'll be paid in full and I'll be releasing them gradually. While I got back the ones that when it is necessary, I will release the bomb. Thank you.
So before I play the next video where she exposed the lawyer, right? This is what happens when you are selfish and self-centered. It now backfires. People were fighting for this woman. Opportunity for you to stand your ground and be a pointer, right? People will use you tomorrow and say, it was this woman's fighting for this woman for her cause. It was this woman that, because of this woman, nobody does this kind of thing again. Instead, what did she do? You first of all go and make an agreement with a lawyer. In Nigeria, you tell the lawyer, say you will get all your alerts and then they will send video. You did not collect your payment before that. You see how this is what when you're so selfish and self-centered, you become blind. You forget what you ought to do. You are not thinking straight anymore. Because if not me, you go first give me my money complete 10 kobo. She buy no go come up for inside. Before I even make video, this will not be made. No, you go first do one complete before I make video. You not collect your money. You not collect anything. All the activists that came out for you, all the people, I won't even call them activists because they felt sorry. Everybody felt sorry for you. Put their body on the line for you. Took it up, paid their own transportation to go and protest for you, to stand with you. You spat in their faces. Because why? You're only thinking about yourself. This is the problem we have in Nigeria. You were only thinking about yourself. Siam, has it not backfired? It has backfired. Because you're only thinking about yourself. You know, they think straight again. You forget other people did. You get one engineer woman. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Now, when they fight the woman, when it come from Obodo, come invest for Nigeria. She's an engineer. I'm going to come to her video shortly. When you talk about standing 10 toes down and dragging someone so that that person will never repeat it or do it to somebody else again, that woman is an example. But you buckled immediately. As soon as they promised you, they gave you miserly sum of 70K out of the money that they owe you. You quickly came out, did video, and sent it to your lawyer. Wait till consign. Lawyer don't collect something from Umai. Wait till consign. Everybody to yourself. No, you cannot trust any lawyer in Nigeria. Very hard to trust lawyers. in a system like that. They are telling you don't contact Showore, don't contact people that came to fight for you. Who's going to come out now? You're on your own. Let me play the next video for now. I just shake my head as I watch the video. I say, what a disappointment. What a shame. I didn't want to speak on her, Matt. I really didn't want to. I was like, not everybody get the mind to I not feel blame her. You know, not be everybody get that energy. I just ignore her. Only for you to come out now, they cry like a baby. Who you want me to come fight for you now? Who? Opportunity for you to stand so that we go make critical mass go build. Maybe for collect all the things when this man they maybe even for bring and down. No, you buckled because you're only thinking about yourself.
Yeah, but Samasha, you know, you told me that you write an undertaking that he will sign. Is your undertaking ready? Let me just take a look at it, please. You know, as my lawyer, all these things I'm sending to you, they are very confidential and it's because of trust. But I know the person we are dealing with. So, how
you can't do that one to me? I don't know why you. I don't like why you.
I believe you, but I believe
he has called this evening again and said how far that he wants to go to bed. Why are we? Where do we stand? Do this thing. Let's go. Let this thing give you. Now why are you scared of nothing? Now he has already said. He has already messaged me. Those messages are enough already. I'm a lawyer and I've told you there's no problem now. Abba.
By Samasha, you are my lawyer. I trust you.
I have spoken with him. He has sent messages to me. I have seen what he has sent. That one is even sufficient.
Okay, he has sent the undertaking.
If he doesn't do it, I know what to do to him now. He has sent messages to me. Yes, now.
Yes. Can I take
have conversations now, so I can't do anything.
Can I take a look at the agreement, please? Because this man, I know him very well.
You know what we do. I beg of you, after today, don't come about this matter again. Don't talk to me about it again.
No,
I'm telling you that you relate on it, and let's end it like that.
Vice Amasha,
I don't like it. No, let's just end it like this.
Vice Amasha, it's not like that, please.
You see how this woman is not a smart woman at all. I'm sorry to say. Look at how hurriedly this lawyer is talking. Look at the disrespect. Look at how he's talking to her. That alone should have been your giveaway that this man is already flipped sides. He's working with Devumai. Devumai is going to sleep and not telling him how far, where do you now stand? Desperation is a terrible thing in anyone's life. When you're desperate for anything, you will fall for anything. You will. You fall for anything. You fall for the worst of the worst, the crumbs under the table. Look at how, now you they owe money, now you they shock, they beg, now you they pele, they talk to lawyer. Lawyer, when you go give order, you they pele, they talk to her. I never see. Now your hand they up already. You come by yourself, bring your hand down because why? You they think about only yourself. This selfishness then go finally buy most Nigerians. You are shouting on social media. Now content you just they make. Make I tell you, madam. Now content. Now you just they make. That's all you're going. It's all going to be noise because a lot of people are disappointed. I was reluctant to even speak on this matter because in my mind, I was like, it's not everybody that has the energy in Nigeria. It's not if everybody wants to do activism, and I respect that. But you now came and showed your own side of selfishness. After dancing in the gym, you come out, you say it's time to move on. Let bygone be bygone. Who do you think is a fool? So you want people to come out again? You are shouting Nigerians. Which Nigerian won't help you? Anybody want to help you and not collect, they won't collect for your hand. I'm sorry to say. It's just a shame. This is a problem. Is this selfish, self-centeredness that's getting a lot of Nigerians in trouble? That's why we are where we are. You know, even if you stand, say no. Other people, when you don't they position like, when maybe they position like this, they not go, it not go ever happen to another person again. You cannot fight for anything outside of yourself. That's why it's backfiring. They will not take you seriously because the name that they wanted to give you, Umuahi will come and give it to you. Guess what? He's going to come out and say, did she not do an apology video? that arrogant buffoon. He's going to come out and use you to do yeah. He'll say, did she not apologize? He will disregard whatever comes from you like trash. You've given him something to work with. Now you and your lawyer can't sabi for that one. You not consign them. You they shout. You they tell lawyer. They shout for lawyer head for Nigeria. You think who you think say go do am anything? After go come down from your office to come they follow you find one small lawyer. No matter how much you shout, now just your voice you go they shout. You take they shout for social media. Nothing go happen. She bang, you know go see. It's a shame. It's a shame, madam. Maybe this will teach you a lesson. Selfishness is not a good thing. You're only thinking about yourself. See am now. If anybody was wondering how it feels for anybody to be PDD without, please. Oh my goodness, I beg you, Michael. We must learn a lesson, EB. She was well played. How can you be this? How can you be this gullible? How? You had so many people coming out for you, right? Nigerians were rooting for you. You come out and you throw every single one of them under the bus. And you're crying. To who? Who are you crying to? Who? A content you go use and make. Devil May will never take you to that money. You know, go see and forget it. Just count your loss. Enter, pack your load, enter inside house. Nobody's interested. Zero integrity. When you talk about integrity, you had none. You only thinking about yourself. Selfishness. Other people, they cry. You come out, you collect your own from back. Meanwhile, she already don't come out talk, say, here, see you collect 110 million. You did not come out to tell the people that came to help you to fight. I've collected some of my money, but I have not collected. You did not, no feedback, nothing. How selfish can you be? How? I even saw Mama P's video. I just let it pass. I was like, I don't want to drag it. I don't want to drag this woman because not everybody is, has the energy to be talking and all of that. But I'm going to bring that video. It's crazy. And I must learn a hard lesson, Nigerians. It's not only when it concerns you that you come out. It's not only when it concerns you. You must learn to speak up for those who do not have a voice. Look at the guy, the one chairman of APC that was on our live. Well, that was kidnapped and shot in the leg before being kidnapped. The pikin can't come on social media, they cry. People shut him up. Tell him, say, your father, look at it. He tweeted. This APC, Tinubu 2027. He was hailing Tinubu 2027. He has become part of the victims of 2027. Where is the vote? Who wants to come and raise money for you? Better go inside and go and meet your APC people to raise money for you. When we are going to learn, I don't know. Some of us act like it is not our business. It doesn't concern us. We're in the diaspora. You never know when it will touch you. Revolving doors. You never ever know. Nobody, all the people that have become victims today, none of them planned it. None of them anticipated. We have a very stinking attitude. Everybody will carry like say, no, it no concern me. It no kuku affect me. No kuku affect my family. Really? Okay, now here we dey. We must learn a lesson, EB. We must learn a lesson. She didn't get her money. She only gets it. They only paid us, according to her, she said $70K dollars. Exactly, Lily. Collected her money, collected interest, right? Because she has been dragging Umahi for how long? You now have the opportunity. Some regbe lawyer comes to you and tells you, first do the video, then send it to me, and then he will pay you. Are you okay? Are you all right? That's when you are supposed to dig your heels in and say, no, lawyer, No, it is the client that determines how much. It's the client that determines this is the cost. This is how much I want to collect. Not be your lawyer. Now, lawyer go tell the man, say, this na how much you woman say you want collect. Eh? See the lawyer, see they you. They tell you, say, oh yeah, hurry, or I don't like it. Huh? Even have the audacity to hang the phone up on you. What insult is more than that? When you supposed to dig your heels, say no. That 110 million when they owe me plus interest, you go calculate them into the number of years, plus your suffering, plus say you lose your papa. Now money now you take bury your papa. Now money you take care of the man before he buy. You go calculate everything. The man not pay everything reach grand. You know they do video. Ha! I beg. She could have collected her money interest. Now all is lost. Professor in practice just taught her the game. Screwed from all angles. She's been screwed. That man is never going to take you seriously. They're not going to solidify the fact that you were actually interested in him. That's what they're going to do. They're going to run their own narrative with your video. They now have a weapon in their hands. How dumb can one be for goodness sake? I'm telling you, it's very annoying. How can you do this to yourself? This is what happens when you're too selfish. You don't see beyond yourself. This is what happens. If you have stood your ground and say it's not even about the money anymore, it's beyond that now. It's to make sure that nobody else goes through this. The injustice is too much in Nigeria. Opportunity for you to write your name in gold. You miss the opportunity because you are thinking about yourself and your money. Paper money. Money. When you know they carry anybody. People, they buy, leave hundreds of billions. How much you get? I beg. She doesn't deserve, exactly, Kenny. You are a blessing. You, they read my mind. She doesn't deserve that money at all. That's why she shot herself in the foot. She don't deserve them. In her own words, she said there was no contract. Bam. And he professor in the making, professor in practice. He go tell and say he be professor in practice. True. He go take that word. Anytime when they want to talk about her now, forget. All this noise she's making is for social media. It's not going to go beyond anywhere. She even refused to buy. Gawali. Okay, you people are not serious. Let me leave you people alone. You people have turned it to a joke. Let's continue.
Asha, can you hear me? Hello, my brother. Can you hear me?
Can you imagine?
I can hear you.
Yes, by Samasha, you know that me and you, we sat down, we had an agreement. And as my lawyer...
Just as you don't trust him, so he does not trust you. He has simply said, Marshall, he said he swore by his mother's grave that this night is going to give the money this night. And you get your money so that go back and face your business. That's what he has promised. So why you have to drag in? He's asking me now, he said he wants to give the money. If you don't want the money, just tell me you don't want the money. Now let me tell him, please go ahead and do what you want to do. You're not going to involve with this part idea after today at all.
By Samasha,
I'm telling you, after this night, I'll just tell you right now that if nobody's coming over this matter, I don't want to get involved. There's no way I'll try to make peace. In no matter what, you're trying to mess it up, trying to go back on your words. I don't do that too.
I'm not going back on my words. If I don't trust you.
So let him send it in now.
Okay.
So you're already giving his word. He has sworn to with his life. I want to do it. Why would you just tell somebody? With this kind of thing, do you know what situation it will be for him if he doesn't do it, keep to his words? He has sent me messages now. And I hear my phone, I've already kept and screenshotted. You can't even go against what he has already said. I can't manage every money for my money has the money 100 times. So what's not the problem?
So
you don't have to do, just leave it. I just tell him that please go ahead with what you want to do. And I'll just move on from the matter. And you guys will just face yourself and that ends it.
You know, as my lawyer, I was doing those videos and sending to you in confidence. If I don't trust you, will I send you those videos? Will I take your advice?
Leave this long story now. As much as so already, if I just already say this place don't go this way, he doesn't question, he just does it.
This man is a hungry man. This lawyer was talking to her from a place of desperation. This woman was not perceptive at all. No perception. No perception. And you say you're a businesswoman. If you're a businesswoman, your intuition will be sharp. You would have experienced all manner of people. You would have dealt with enough people to know when somebody is putting unnecessary pressure on you. flippantly this man is talking to her. The man a hungry man. See, they talk. Blah, 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 blah. Leave this thing now. Just do it. Putting you under pressure. You never say, okay, let me think about it. The man just collect word from your mouth because you dey think about yourself. You dey think, make I kuku collect my money. This is the problem with selfishness. If to say you stand gidigba, say no, I don't make this thing happen to person again. As the lawyer call you, say, hey, lawyer, if you not fit do the work, remove hand and find another lawyer. And because the lawyer himself is short-sighted and a greedy bastard too, because he too is looking for what to get out of it, because he knows you don't calculate $70,000. I'll collect my lawyer fee. That's enough money for me. Hunger, desperation. He quickly succumb. Two of una selfish. If now lawyer when know waiting supposed to waiting to do, the lawyer go say, you know what? Let me just tell you, we're not going to accept it. He has said this amount, but we're not accepting until he pays everything. Don't do any video until he has paid. Now you go they tell the man. If not better lawyer, now you go they tell you, go say no, stand your ground. We must do this before. Unless you now insist that no, lawyer, I'm tired. I want to. He will now say, okay, is this what you really want? Then he will now allow you go ahead. What a shame, man. What a shame.
Go and check out my videos with him. He doesn't challenge it. So why will you be giving me problem over this minor thing now?
Okay, no
I don't want
problem.
to do this. No
problem.
You're taking things.
Okay.
Take a stand. What I speak to him and say, he does it.
Okay, no problem. The thing is now is that I want you to collect the money by yourself. Because I don't want to.
Let me say that 100 times again. I said there's no problem. Now let's say it's over and over again. Even if he says he doesn't want to meet you and give you money, that doesn't trust you. The next thing you start posting, I will collect you give me the money and I'll give you. I already agreed. He said 9:30. This is already after 10. He said 9:30. He wants to steal it. He's going to take the money from his chief of staff. And now you're dragging it. You want me to walk around in the midnight with that kind of money. I'm not going to do it now.
Okay. No problem, sir. It's just that this video. Okay, I trust you. No problem. It's just because of the side effect of the video, if the whole thing does not go as we have discussed. Because we talked about undertaking and everything. I don't trust David Umahi.
He has sent messages. That's undertaking already. You know he sent me already. The undertaking already. He has sent it.
Sir, please, can you share with me, please?
Oh, that means you think I'm like
No, I trust you. Don't worry. I will do the video. I'll go and post it now on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's see. You know what? I have crazy cases tomorrow. Very crazy cases. Let me just close up my case.
No problem. I'll go and post it. Don't worry. I'll go and post it. I'll post it and get back to you now. Just give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. Yeah.
Ew. Una dey see am, see where the thing carry the girl enter. Person when for standing ground, if for collect more than that amount when he just shaky, use shaky comot for him hand. From my lawyer to my brother, money froze her brain. I'm telling you, this is the problem. Money, Nigerians think money is everything. Nigerians just think money is this is why materialism is so high in Nigeria. If you not get money, they go look you, use head, they go when they just size you up like this, you know rich. I don't understand. I don't know how some people were brought up at home. I don't know how they came up. I don't know who they were around. As long as you have this paper, look at how this woman is shaking. Somebody is even pushing her from behind. Don't talk too much now. Hell God. This woman for collect more than waiting Umahi they owe her. They owe her. If for collect, if for clean house on top of this. And not only that, she for write her name for gold. In addition. It don't become long story. Exactly. Two selfish and greedy people. The lawyer said greedy, selfish. They can't even say this is the disadvantage of selfishness. You will not see enough to know that lawyer now would have collected 100 times more. and also elevated his name in society. When people only have a good case, they will go to him, but he has lost out. She sidetracked the right people fighting on her behalf. I'm telling you, she sidetracked them. They told her don't call Showore. Somebody that was in the forefront with you, they say don't call. If okay, call him. If we Showore tell you to bring money, even if he tells you to bring money, he not rich. People put their bodies on the line, took transport to come and help you to protect. No. I'm telling you, this is an ungrateful woman. She's lost out. Forget, she doesn't deserve that money. That's what it just shows. It means that money, she never deserved it in the first place. It's just proven itself now. She has been sidetracked because of greed and selfishness. I'm telling you, who knows? It could be a scammer. It could be. You're right. This is an important issue. I'm sorry, Ify. This is one of the very important issues, and we will talk about it. I ignored it. I didn't want to be bothered by it. But this is a very important issue because the average Nigerian is this selfish and greedy. So she's the face of it now because she brought herself out. You first of all spat in the faces of people that put their bodies on the line. You now turn around. You are doing an apology video. Then the next how many minutes you're coming out, you are crying. This is a very important issue. This speaks to the values of average Nigerians. No integrity. You don't understand. This is a very crucial issue. Please. This is part of the problem. Self. It no concern me. It no near me. Not be my family. Self. Greed. This is an important issue. Matter of fact, this is what brought me out. This is one reason, one of the major reasons I decided to do a live today. More important, okay? This is an important issue. I beg. She needs to learn. People need to learn. Average Nigerians need to learn. It's not about selfish integrity. It's no integrity. Do you know what that means? This is part of the problem we have in Nigeria. Everybody, they think about himself. Money. Greed. They know they use the money. They go sell anything sellable, sell their family out. What? Where is the integrity? Where is the value system? What a shame. What a disgrace. Look at it. The barrister has responded. Okay, hear wetin barrister talk now. Barrister don't respond. Barrister Masha has responded over allegations leveled against him by the businesswoman Tracy Ohiri amid $70,000 payment for Minister of Work. He says, my attention has been drawn to the falsehood being spewed by Miss Tracy Ohiri. Indeed, the fact that you helped a viper, this is the lawyer, out of a ditch doesn't stop the snake from biting you. It is an undeniable fact that I was the person that rallied public-spirited individuals like distinguished Senator Ireti, very dark man, Comrade Showore, Flag Boy, Comrade Larry, and several other comrades to her aid. Focus that on no account should state apparatus be deployed to gag free speech. It was on account of our continuous activism that Ms. Ohiri is not in prison today. I led other activist lawyers to move her bail orally, and even while bail was granted, there was a long standoff and a lucid ploy to send her to prison at all costs. You guys remember that? Remember that she even fainted. We eventually succeeded and helped her escape prison. Distinguished Senator Ireti Kingibe tried to broker peace and mediate. Do you guys remember that? But she informed me that Mr. Mahi insisted that he wasn't owing her and wouldn't pay unless she can establish the existence of a contract between them. I spoke to Senator Mahi with Mommy Ireti's phone, and he was adamant. He promised he would exhaust the full judicial process to clear his name and promised to pay her in tenfold if the court ruled that he owes her. But unless that, she would face the full wrath of the law. We rescheduled a meeting and I promised to revert back upon speaking with Ms. Ohiri. When I spoke with her, I explained the entire situation to her and explained that she has two options. She either fights on or explore settlement. If she elects to fight on, we would fight with her, but she must provide necessary evidence on core issues. I discovered there was no single, real evidence of any contractual agreement between her and the minister, which she mentioned it in her video. She did mention it herself, that there was no evidence that the minister ever engaged her to do any contract, and that there was no evidence that the minister ever informed her that what happened to the Neelan engineers would happen to her, and she couldn't show a single evidence that she delivered the goods to the minister's house as claimed. Meanwhile, Mr. Mahi already filed several matters in Ebonyi State against her. When she eventually decided, she said she doesn't want to go to Ebonyi State and that she wouldn't mind peace. We had a follow-up meeting with the minister's lawyer, Mr. Abdul San, the minister's friend, Barrister Joseph Ekuman Kama, Senator Ireti, Miss Tracy, her husband, and I, Masha Abubakar, in attendance. The meeting ended in a stalemate. Miss O'Hary has a terrible temper and manner. You hear it, they talk now? She threw tantrums and insults at everyone in that meeting, thus it ended on a sour note. We all left. When the reality of what she had done dawned on her, she called and started begging. I told her clearly she had chosen war and advised that she gets the evidence to prove her allegations. She pleaded and pleaded that I should not abandon her. She said she can't go to Ebonyi and that she's scared of Mr. Mwahi. At long last, she offered to apologize. Mr. Mahi insisted that he would not pay a dime unless she can show the existence of communications between them prior to 2023. I reached out to Barrister Joseph, who himself was a former minister, and he offered to raise some money if she would recant the false allegations. Otherwise, I should allow her face the music. I informed her of the decision. I told her that I do not like getting involved in money matters because of the bad blood it normally generates. She said she can't meet them because she's scared. I told her defamation under Nigerian law is both a crime and a tortious wrong. Though I have been at the vanguard of championing the fight to decriminalize free speech, but it's still the law. She admitted she had no evidence and agreed to recant so long as the court processes against her would be terminated. They agreed to terminate. It was Barrister Joseph that gave me, you see, it wasn't even Devumahi. It was Barrister Joseph that gave me a sum of $70,000 to give to her. He informed me that it's not compensation for any contract, neither was it admission that they were owing her, but just for the sake of peace and my mediating approach to the issue, Barrister Joseph is still alive and can be contacted for verification. It is to be noted that in all of this, I never sought for any pecuniary gains for myself. Yimu. Barrister Joseph and Senator Mahi can confirm that even when money for cola nut and fuel in dollars were offered, I politely turned it down, insisting that helping her find peace was my ultimate concern. Sadly, Mrs. O'Heary has fought every of my comrade. Una dey hear? And persons that stood in her defense. She throws tantrums, lies spontaneously, and quickly turns friends and allies to foes. Her anger is that I could not get 300 million for her. I explained to her that her initial claim was for 25 million naira. 100 million is far above that, and even a court of law would most likely not award her that much. Even if she could establish her claim, she told me that she had her international lawyers that would help her get much more, and I wished her luck. She promised to drag my name online unless I meet them to pay her 300 million, and that she had lost business, thus I must be held responsible and must provide her money. It's so sad that the woman we put in our best defending at the expense of our lives and liberty could turn out to be this. We befriended a scorpion and got a life lesson. I would surely appraise the situation and take appropriate legal actions against Miss O'Heary. Hey. Omo. The lawyer herself in way not straight. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. I'm telling you. It is a shame. Shame, shame, shame. It's a shame. Eh? Exactly. It's like people that voted for APC now coming out and saying, I regret, but you're already suffering. Exactly. She's now a viper. See what that's the name they've given her now. She has turned to a viper. This is the thing. Selfishness. This is what selfishness gets you. Netflix already. I truly do not feel sorry for her. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Honestly. No integrity is lacking, is a very vital, I'm telling you, that holds communities together. When we're growing up then, your neighbors go carry your children, go school, come back, nothing go happen. I mean, do you know how many neighbors I had growing up? We were entrusted with neighbors. Sometimes when mama go enter market, go sell her things, my papa don't go work. Now neighbors, they bring us, when we reach as grandmothers, different grandmothers go gather, cook food for all the children for the compound. Hello? We have a problem, we have a big problem on our hands. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Look at it, they've turned her into a joker. Hear what the lawyer is saying now is his words against hers. Maybe the lawyer probably has his own video too. That one will come out too. It will come become Netflix all over again. Do we need this additional distraction? Collect your $70,000 and go and rest. I think they annoy me. He will be laughing. Of course he will be laughing. He's out of the picture. He wasn't even the one that gave him the money. It's somebody else. Can you imagine? A lawyer can't they defend a devil mind? You should be understand. If they defend them. If I tell you say this thing not prepare me for body, it did though. Because I don't want to do this woman video. When I say I say I beg, I not blame, I not everybody get the energy. Nigeria now one kind of funny place. I can't they see videos, they feel I see what they happen. Yeah, you'll learn. You will learn in a very hard way. Yeah, she's got to learn. VDM now not go send them. In fact, now mock VDM go mock her. Anybody, she already mock her. Make she look for another lawyer. Nothing. Yeah. Is any lawyer going to work with her? See, they go still find the one where they hungry for inside. No, yeah, don't chop your own comot. You don't chop am. It's dollars. They pay her in dollars. 70,000. My sister, which will make her talk. Now dollars that they take they exchange, they say they spray money on dollars. Nobody they spend. I never see this kind of thing before. Ew. Yeah, the lawyer's write-up, of course, is going to be different. The lawyer wants to defend himself. Ada, The lawyer too wants to defend himself. This is where integrity comes in. This is where selflessness comes in. If this woman was selfless, if she wasn't thinking about herself alone, this thing would have flipped on the lawyer. Now, nobody's going to want to listen to what she has to say. She has used her own hand to spoil the case. She has used her own hand to spoil the case. She got played. Please, I beg. What a shame. They say Harris in Guamishu, he rescued kidnapped victim, including a lady who was now wow. I beg, let me go back to my bookmark. This one. Now another welcome. Let me first of all bookmark it. We might come back to it if we have time. Guamishu still they work. Okay, they try. It's trying. Okay. When I see this guy now, he don't come apologize. Me could play apology video.
Good morning, Nigerians. Good morning, everyone. My name is Arima Fulai, and I am so sober this morning. I am very sober. First, to all Nigerians, all well-wishers, all the people that wish this country goes better, Edarijimi, I am sorry. First, before I say anything, I am sorry. Ewo. Edarijimi, Ejo. No. Epeyipo. Epeyipo mean the shell moko go wrong me. Mo go wrong. Mo picking until I can pick. And I am seriously sorry. So first, two narration is going on social media, which is my heart is heavy. And I have hurt a lot of Nigerians deeply. A dark one for a Jimmy. A dark one for a Jimmy. You know what? I didn't take money from anyone. No, at all. The second narration is about insecurity. It is so obvious that insecurity is in town, is everywhere in Nigeria, and the government are not doing anything about it. But what I was trying to say in the video is, tí ẹ bá rí anybody tó sọ pé hey, wọ́n bọ̀ láti bíbá yìí o, and someone in the news is telling you, don't worry, nothing is happening, be calm. Ẹ má dá lóhùn o. Don't answer that person because that person is reading a script. That was all I was trying to say. That don't answer that person because the person saying, be calm, everything will be fine. In a script, somebody told him or her to read. I am sorry, Nigerians. What I was saying in essence is insecurities in Nigeria Gbogbo ẹni tó bá ti ń ka script fún yín pé don't worry, everything will be fine is lying. The person is lying because it's obvious that there is insecurity. My best friend's mother was kidnapped. I am not supposed to bring this matter here. She was kidnapped, we paid. How will I say there is no insecurity? We didn't bring this house because we had the payments from millions of people because we all didn't have. What I was saying about insecurity is if anyone is reading a script on television telling you don't worry, everything is fine, they are not doing anything in any place, it's a lie. You run away because there is obviously something wrong, but that person is saying what they want him to say. A darkness, a foraging, a job. In fact, due to this heat and every course I've gotten, I am telling you right now, Nigerians, that I am in my very, very lower stage, sober, to my people, because my people come first, and you are my people. You've supported me through my career as an actor. You've supported my business, my 2 businesses. It's not the government that supports my business, it's you. I am sorry. I am sorry. Please forgive me. Insta blog, all the gist lover, all of you that just made all this thing so terrible. I understand you are doing your job. Thank you. I take all this blame. I take it. I am really sorry. All of you. Everyone that matters to me, sees me and say, oh, Aremo Afolayan, I like you. So for this, I know your choice is not Tinubu or the regime of Tinubu. Of course, I am withdrawing everything about. In fact, what I went to do is just to call Lege. I like this thing you brought up because right now we can now talk to our local government chairman directly and hold them accountable. That was why I went for that, not the other way around. I'm sorry, Nigerians. Please forgive me, please. I'm withdrawing myself. Anything that has to do with politics, anything that has to do with politics, I'm withdrawing and I'm standing with you, my people. Please forgive me. Moyo, please, all of those caps, all those accessories, just go throw them off into the garbage. I don't care. I don't want to have anything to do with this again. Again, I repeat, Mami, Babami, ẹ̀yin àbúrò mi, ẹ̀yin ọ̀rẹ́ mi, ẹ̀yin èèyàn mi ní orí social media, ẹ dákun. Please, my people, tell me, yes, ẹ bínú sí mi, but ẹ bá mi apologize sí more people kó dáríjì mi. To all my Igbo friends that called me and said, Aremo, you shouldn't have said that. I said, I didn't do anything. They only read it wrong. They only read what I said wrong. They listened to it wrong. What I was saying is if anyone is telling you, because my Igbo friends call me, 3 of my Hausa friends said, Aremo, they are really bashing. I said, if an Hausa man can call me, that means this thing is everywhere. That means multi-share Nigerians. I am sorry. As in, from the depth of my heart, I am sorry. Please forgive me. Please. and I'm withdrawing as in with my full chest. I am withdrawing and standing with you people because that's what I have been doing right from time. Edakun, Emabin, Edakun. Please, Moyo, throw away all these things. I don't ever want to have anything to do with this. Igbo, Yoruba, and the Hausas that look into me, patronize my business. No, I know other bad people will be looking at me and laughing now, but I understand their time will come too. But for me, I raise up my hand. I'm hands off anything that has to do with this government. Ejo, Emabinu. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Believe this fake apology at your own. Believe it at your own risk. I'm telling you, this apology. This man is an actor. He's an actor. I'm sure you guys saw clips of a video where he was saying he doesn't care what happens with it, that it's not affecting him. You people saw that video. How you didn't see it? This same man. All this one are just eye service. He just come, fake apology. Just apologize so that the eyes of the world will leave him. That's all. Now act, he can't act for now. This apology not sincere. You wanna bet he is voting APC. Wanna forget that thing, throw one for one side. He is voting APC. Person where they collect uniform. You know how much they don't share give them. We don't know him brother. Him brother and the other big producer when he come out, when they talk say he spent 10 million to buy diesel. Now his younger brother be this now. Eh? These people know what they are doing. They think people are stupid. They think say everybody just stupid as they themselves stupid. That's what they think. These people think that they are stupid, that everybody is stupid. This is a fake apology. This man is going to vote APC tomorrow. Take his apology with pinch of salt too. Mona not let them finger on her brain. On this one, na acting. The guy can't act. Yeah, Mikey, I support her. May come at that. May do video. They abuse. May mount the same abuse when he mount for Buhari head. Abuse Buhari through. May come talk him on Tinubu. Then we go believe him. I beg you, I beg. They shift.
When I see all these Yoruba and Nollywood actors and actresses, Yomi Fasilaso, Ola Yaigwe, and every other people, every other person, all of them go they come. We're not going better for all of them. I hear him a pageant. Now all of them go come they deceive people. May they go they vote for APC. I be the Tinubu because of it they don't put for Naopi and Papi. I hear him a pageant. You people really know that these people, this Tinubu na bad man. This Tinubu regime now be the worst administration. But because of which they don't give a shop, when I call the DC people, the thing they always dress me. Only go better for every Yoruba actress and actor. I hear him a budget. Only that for doing. All I hear is budget. I let them Jenny. Only that for you. I thought that this only Bukuma. I didn't see the way they see them say they talk. I watch the video. They talk say if anybody lie, they call attack him. You know, concern at the end of the day, nobody they feed you. You know, go better for you. What you teach I just do my budget. But you know, Buku. If not be saying no get sense, why Tinubu no they call una, so they gather una, they sew cloth for una, make una they wear clothes. Why no they do it before the election? Now when the election come, you go use you. After I use una finish, come drop una no see get sense.
Bam!
I hear him a budget. And I call the DC people now. They Tinubu they do it because of it they don't put for una open. And small time now, when they come online now say. Una career don't fade away. This one, that one. Now go they beg money online. Now see the same Nigeria where una they deceive now. Go say donate money for una. Why una not go meet Tinubu? They give una money anytime where una career don't fade away. I hear you my budget. You don't go better for all of una. Ẹni Yorùbá àti ẹ̀sán lákẹ́. Alápínì òòṣà tó tóyún kò ní dá fún odóyún. Olórí burúkú ni. I regret that I dey use money dey download una film, dey watch many of una film. Only Jerry, may nobody dey watch Yoruba movie again. Only that for anybody every actress Yoruba actors and actresses. Only that for doing say. Ayé ma bàjẹ́ dànù. Ó lè alápinnu òòṣà. Ọláyà Igwe that other one. We dey naked. We go water for beach. We go dey pray for Tinubu make Tinubu enter. Now Tinubu don destroy the country. Koni ta ẹni Yorùbá tó sànà kí àtàwọn bàbá àgbàlagbà yẹn gbogbo ayé yìí máa bàjẹ́. Anybody wey support Tinubu kò ní asọ́dẹ̀ ìdó kò ní jẹ́ ẹsẹ̀. Ẹ ti yá wèrè. Olóyè búkú odó yìí. Ó lè ní ó lè. Arimesha Amsojo, a pest predator, and the baddest guy on the planet. BGG, the baddest guy. Anyway, stupid people.
So I woke up this morning and of course saw this video once again that I want to talk about. I would want you to watch this video and I want to say something very important about this video. Even though it's a video you've seen a million times, I want to ask Nigerians one very simple but important question. Please watch this video.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth. Unless I give you adequate reasons why I couldn't deliver.
You've watched the video, right? So you see this video. Now this video be the only video and the only promise where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu give Nigerians. This is the only promise that at least today you can see online and Nigerians can refer and point fingers at. Now the only video be this, where it will say, by all means necessary. That means he go do everything and anything to make sure say he go give Nigerians electricity, power. We go get light for this country. Say he go do anything. Just like a papa, mama, where they tell the pikin say, I go do anything to protect you. Because na me born you. Anything. He said he go do anything to make sure say Nigerians go get light, electricity. Everything necessary. He said if he not do am, now the only thing where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu bet Nigerians. He said if I not do am, make una no vote for me again. Make una no vote for me again. That means now one thing when he say I go do for Nigerians. He no use say if I no solve insecurity problem, una no vote for me. He no talk say if I no build schools, una no vote for me. He no talk say if I no build a healthcare system and facilities, una no vote for me. He no say if I not do roads, Mona not vote for me. He no say if I not give una food, Mona not vote for me. He say if I not give una light, by all means, make una not vote for me. Nigerians, let us now agree, say we won't hold President Bola Ahmed Tinubu based on only that one. So even if he fail for the rest, personally, I not go hold him because he no promise me. And I'll be one person when he be like, say, I go owe you by your words. Wait till you tell me, I go owe you by those words. So today, let's agree as Nigerians, say the only thing where we expect President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to do for this first tenure in 3 years now when he don't do, that only light that we expect him to give. Now, from 1999, remember, to 2026, where we did so, or make we use 2023, before President Bola Ahmed Tinubu come, Nigeria power generation for light, they between 4,000 and 5,000 megawatts. Now we generate since. However, as at today, when I do this video, our power generation don't drop from that 4,000 to 2,800. It has dropped. However, the total money when Nigeria does spend from power generation from 2013 come reach 2023, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu take over, was between 5 trillion naira. 5 trillion. And so, between that 2023, come reach 2026, in 3 years, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has spent more than 30% of waiting Nigeria don't spend for power for over 9 years. That means if we want to assess President Bola Ahmed Tinubu based on the only promise when he promised Nigeria, so he don't spend more money, yet the power generation drop. And so we will be safe to say he don't fail in power generation. Now, not only say he no, say he don't spend more money, and our power generation don't drop, he further confirmed to us, say he not go fit fix am by removing the presidential villa Aso Rock from national grid. And now, the president now solely relied on solar. Spent 10 billion naira to put solar for the villa. That means what he had told Nigerians is, I no fit fix the power sector. So make una go find solution to how una want to live for Nigeria and how una want to sort on herself with power. I no get, and again, this is the only promise he gave us when he bet with us, say, if he not do and make we no vote am. So, if he not fit fulfill only this promise, as Nigerians, we they believe, say, get other things when he won't do, when he not promise us, like, are we mad people? Let me further give you an example, so that you understand. Let us assume, say, for where you they stay, so, your landlord, or where you they work, your landlord, tell una say, oh, as light no dey, I get standby generator where we feed the use. So as you dey park on this compound, you go to pay service charge every year, so that this generator, so we go on am, make everybody they enjoy am. You can pay service charge. Let's say your service charge for the year can be 700,000 to 1 million naira, because you want to enjoy steady power supply. Now, as you park enter the house, 2 weeks later, the generator comes spoil. Meanwhile, from that your service charge, maintenance of generator, everything day inside where you don't already pay. Generator comes spoil. Landlord comes say, no worry, this gen we go fix am. The next thing where you see, landlord now, all the money wanna contribute, give landlord, so make it fix the gen anytime when it's spoil, make they tell they buy diesel for the gen so that when I go get light, landlord carry all the money, go use and take do solar for in house or install inverter for in house. Wait till the landlord they tell you now. This na the simple example. Now, wetin you sacrifice give landlord when be that money for service charge? So because you want to get steady light, na in Nigerians sacrifice when we agree with the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, even though he forced us to agree when be the subsidy when he remove, so that he go fit make this he only promise, so when he promise us work. And yet today we do not have light. Yet today people go buy things put for free. You hustle money buy things put for free. Everything goes spoil because there is no light. People now spend more money as at today for feeding because they have no choice. They've resorted to cooking food every day because there is no light. The same money when you no get, or when you suppose they manage, you now spend it every day to cook food every day because there is no light. Yet someone will still come and tell us with their full chest, they're not the fear. They look or see us finish that we should vote for the man who promised Nigerians only one thing, only one: power. Today, the president is off the national grid. What a pity. I dare to say to Nigerians, look, listen, you don't need to be told. If after watching this video, you still dey wait for anybody to come convince you, I say, we not expect any other thing from Tinubu. We not expect make he fix the insecurity. We not expect make he build schools. We not expect make he build roads. We not expect make he build hospitals, because he not promise us. The only thing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu promise us and say, by all means necessary, he go do na lights. And today is off the national grid. Today, he has solar in the villa when they install with over 10 billion naira. Today, our power generation capacity has dropped from 5,000, 4,000 to 2,800 megawatts. Yet, we have spent the highest amount of money for power sector. Make your decision. But you see, if it's better, we will enjoy it together. If it's rough, it's worst, we go suffer together. But for those of us where they stand by the truth and nothing but the truth, that wants to see a Nigeria that works, I can assure you that nature and the universe will always judge us right and make us no join owner to suffer. Peace and love.
Absolutely. Now, waiting Nigerians supposed to they pay attention to be this. Not be all this unnecessary yo. This one is supposed to be tagged for the campaign. Everybody, when they talk about 2027 election, now this one is supposed to they run 247 ad. Make it dey people medulla oblongata, make it dey your subconscious. As you they wake up, you go dey hear saying go give light, no light. Now electricity is at an all-time low in Nigeria. People not even they see light. It don't even worse past all the time when they know they see light. So Mona, listen.
The president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, visited the UK. He's now in the UK for visitation. You see, news making round is that Nigerians in UK have been offered 300 to 400 pounds to come out and cheer and welcome Bola Ahmed Tinubu. These are the news making round. Someone in UK sent me a screenshot telling me how they were offering him to come out and cheer and welcome Bola Ahmed Tinubu so he can receive 300 to 400 pounds. These are the news making round. It can be true, it can be false. But looking at what is happening in that country, Nigeria, how people are being offered 4 sachets of noodles to come and vote during election, you will know that people who can do that can do undo. But for a moment, let's assume that it is true that people in UK, Nigerians, have been offered 300 to 400 pounds to come out and cheer Mr. President of Nigeria, welcome him in UK. What does that tell you? If that is true, then it revealed something very, very crucial. And what is that? It has revealed that support is no longer organic. Support is now manufactured. It has shown that the crowd are no longer voices. The crowd are now rented. And it goes a long way to tell you that when leaders of a nation now pay for people to applaud them in foreign countries, abroad, do you know it raises a very simple but sad question? What are they trying to prove? And to who are they trying to prove it? Because we must understand that real support, organic support, do not need a price tag. When you do what you're supposed to do as a leader, you don't need to bother yourself with paying people to applaud you in foreign countries. When you do what you're supposed to do as a leader, it is not even your people abroad that will praise you. Foreigners will come out and praise you. Let me take you to 1324, 1325, when Mensa Musa visited Egypt for pilgrimage. Do you see how Egyptians welcome him? Oh, you will tell me that that is 1324, 1325. Let me bring it home. Have you seen where Kwame Nkrumah visited any African country during his lifetime? Do you see how Kwame Nkrumah was welcomed? Okay, you will say Kwame Nkrumah is our brother right here in Ghana. What about your own? Tafawa Balewa, your first prime minister. Have you seen video footages of him in foreign countries? Not only Nigerians welcomed him. In fact, how many Nigerians were abroad then? Foreigners welcomed him, sang his praises. Talk about Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. When they visited outside country, foreigners heard their applauses. Why? Because their good deeds were noised abroad. Even if people end up collecting money and cheering you up, do you get that inner satisfaction? Within you, wouldn't you know that this is the rented crowd? You think people, foreigners abroad, don't hear what is happening in your countries? They do hear. African leaders, you don't need to stress yourself over these things. Do the right thing, and you will see applaud and support. I mean, organic support will flow in like a mighty water. Do the right thing and save yourself the stress. Because support, organic support, do not need a price tag. Even if you pay people $1 billion, they know who you are in their hearts. Akebulan. Wisdom, now water. Wisdom is the principal thing. Aha.
Tinubu in UK for state. Now, wow, my country people, President Tinubu in UK for state visits. It's like this our master strategy president. Now, every time he go on state visit, official trip, neither they need to pay them, they touch them.
Has just been attacked. Some breaking news: Nigeria has just been attacked and at least 80 soldiers have been killed. And this attack was so big that the Nigerian Air Force had to carry out dozens of airstrikes against these attackers. Well, Nigeria just announced that last night in the state of Borno, Boko Haram and other terrorist groups launched a massive planned attack onto a military base in the state. Nigeria spoke on the attack and they said, quote, Nigeria's Air Force carried out precision strikes and allied Nigerian jets hit the retreating insurgents. However, it was not an easy fight, and they also said, quote, 4 soldiers were wounded and evacuated for treatment. Now, according to reports, the fighting went on for hours, and because of that, quite a lot of people died. Nigeria says that only 4 of their soldiers were killed, and they managed to kill 80 of the insurgent terrorist attackers who were attacking this military base. But according to other reports, Boko Haram and the terrorists claim that they killed dozens of the Nigerian army's soldiers. And so we don't really know who to believe. There's 2 different sides of the story, but all we know is that a military base in the state of Borno in Nigeria came under attack last night and this morning. And it was a very planned surprise attack against the base. But luckily, the Nigerian army and the government managed to fight them back and push them back so that they couldn't get control of the base. They didn't do that, though, without taking some damage themselves. But from the reports we've got at the moment, the fighting has kind of stopped. However, this is nothing rare for Nigeria. Stuff like this happens all the time. So you can leave me a follow because I'm going to keep you up to date on all of the global news that you would not have heard about.
Oh! So here's the case of this man. The Trump administration moves to strip Nigerian-born fraudster Oluwatosin of US citizenship, over $91 million scam. Let's go into the gist of it. Let's go into the gist of it. Nigeria. Mbano. Okay. Now, let's read this. Okay. Okay. This is from Parallel Facts. The United States Department of Justice has filed a civil case seeking to revoke the citizenship of Nigerian-born Emmanuel Oluwatosin Kazeem, described by prosecutors as the mastermind of a sprawling multi-million-dollar tax fraud scheme that targeted hundreds of thousands of victims. In a statement released Wednesday, the Justice Department said it had filed and served a civil denaturalization complaint against Kazeem in the U.S. District Court in Baltimore, Maryland, alleging that he fraudulently obtained American citizenship by concealing a long-running criminal enterprise. Kazeem was previously convicted in 2017 on 19 counts, including mail fraud, wire fraud, aggravated identity theft, and conspiracy to commit fraud-related offenses. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison, but in December 2024, then President Joe Biden commuted his sentence after he had served 6 years. Joe Biden commute his sentence after he don't serve 6 years. Announcing the latest legal action, Assistant AG Brett Shumate, I don't know which one is the right way, of the Justice Department Civil Division said the US government will not allow individuals who obtain citizenship through deceit to retain its US citizenship. US citizenship is a privilege, and we will continue to ask courts to revoke a status that was obtained through fraud and deceit. According to the complaint, Kazeem's criminal activities before and after naturalization, along with his alleged concealment of these crimes during the citizenship process, disqualified him from lawful citizenship. Prosecutors also allege that Kazeem entered a sham marriage to secure permanent residency and later married another woman, which independently invalidates his naturalization eligibility. The scheme first came to light in May 2013 when a victim in Medford, Oregon, reported false federal and state tax returns filed using her family's personal information, including social security numbers and dates of birth. Investigations by the IRS led to coordinated searches across Illinois, Maryland, and Georgia, uncovering prepaid debit cards, money orders, electronic devices, and cash linked to the fraud network. Authorities said Kazeem coordinated the operation, which exploited the stolen identities of more than 259,000 victims. He reportedly purchased over 91,000 identities from a Vietnamese hacker, obtained from an Oregon-based company's private database used for employment and volunteer background checks. Kazeem divided the identities among co-conspirators who filed fraudulent tax returns between 2012 and 2015. Prosecutors revealed that Kazeem trained members of the syndicate, including his younger brother, Michael Oluwasegun Kazeem, to generate electronic filing pins and that bypassed IRS security protocols. The group obtained over 19,500 e-file pins, accessed taxpayers' IRS transcripts without authorization, and used prepaid debit cards under stolen identities to collect fraudulent refunds. In total, Kazim was linked to 10,139 fraudulent tax filings, seeking over $91 million in refunds, of which 11.6 million was obtained. At least 2,000 wire transfers totaling 2.1 million were sent to Nigeria, with over 700 transfers amounting to 690,000 directly traced to Kazim. The funds reportedly financed an extravagant lifestyle and real estate acquisitions, including a Maryland townhouse and a nearly $200,000 down payment on a newly built home. He also attempted to fund a $6 million hotel project in Lagos. Kazim transferred ownership of his Maryland townhouse to his sister in Nigeria for $10. Now they hear? In May 2015, just one day before his arrest, in June 2018, a U.S. court sentenced him to 15 years imprisonment and over $12 million in restitution. The Justice Department emphasized that Kazim's conviction resulted from a multi-agency investigation involving IRS criminal investigation, the Department of Health and Human Services Office of Inspector General, the FBI, Treasury Inspector General for Tax Administration, the U.S. Postal Inspection Service, the Departments of State and Homeland Security, and U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services. While the criminal case was handled by Assistant U.S. Attorneys Byron Chatfield and Gavin Bruce in Oregon, the ongoing civil denaturalization case is being investigated by Homeland Security Investigations and will be prosecuted by the Civil Division's Office of Immigration Litigation. When are they here? Oh! This one now go back to Nigeria. They go give am position. If he get position for Tinubu cabinet. Okay. Let's go on. Let's go on. Let's listen to what Mr. Common Sense had to say.
So Nollywood actor and filmmaker Aremu Afolayan has now apologized to Nigerians for the way and manner he chose to have endorsed and began his campaign and support for Bola Ahmed Tinubu's re-election bid for 2027. In a video that is now viral online, the filmmaker is seen nearly putting his both knees on the ground to apologize to Nigerians because, of course, he said, according to him, he's received backlashes for statements.
If I know, I go tell you, Michael. I don't know.
Video now seen
It go come
online
out
of how he endorsed Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the very insensitive things he said, including trivializing issues about security in Nigeria. So before we talk about the video where he apologized, let's look at the particular video that drew the attentions of Nigeria and why the backlashes came. So in a video that was posted online widely by APC stalwart to announce that Aremu Afolayan, who has been a very strong critic of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu government. If you recall, several years ago, Aremu was seen in a video criticizing the programs and policies of this government and why the government seems not to be doing anything particularly. So when he went to a town hall meeting that is different from Bala Blue, and he said the things he said in Yoruba, the people in the APC did not waste time, but they shared that video online. So when Nigerians saw it, away from him endorsing Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the very sensitive things he said, especially with trivializing the issues about insecurity, got Nigerians offended, and a few persons did visit him online. But now he's out to apologize. Before we get to the apology, let's see what he said. It's a transcript of a couple of things he said in that video. When people say the country is hard, I don't really care because I am doing very well. When the UAE banned Nigerians from entering their country, it was President Tinubu who went there, met with their president, and helped lift the ban. Nigeria has many problems, but most Nigerians seem more focused on criticizing him and his efforts. The good work President Tinubu is doing is why I support him. He's trying to unite Nigerians. And when you watch the news about insurgency, don't mind them. It's all scripted. Aremu Afolayan
2026. So Nigerians visited him, and the visit did not go down well. A lot of things were exposed, especially with the fact that he trivialized insurgency insecurity in Nigeria that has taken several lives, and still has hundreds of Nigerians in captivity, probably those who do not have the money to pay ransom, or those who are helpless with our security agency doing absolutely next to nothing. So right now, in this new video, Aremu Afolanya, who is remorseful, as we can see, people say he's an actor, so he can be acting that. But a couple of things he said there were quite touching, and most Nigerians have thought to forgive him so that he can go and sin no more. Listen to the new things he said in this video just for a few minutes. Then we'll come back, and if you do so, you understand. Listen to Aremu.
No, we've already listened to it, so let's just
move
to it.
Minutes video, and so well, the video is an over 9 minutes video, and so a lot of things were said. But let me take you up to speed with some of the things he said, or a summary of what he said. To all Nigerians, please forgive me. I'm very sorry. The cost you guys are raining on me is too much. I didn't take money from anyone. It's obvious that there is insecurity and the government isn't doing anything. What I was trying to say is, don't answer anyone who is saying there is no insecurity. My best friend's mother was kidnapped and we paid ransom. How would I say that there is no insecurity? I'm withdrawing myself from anything that has to do with politics. Aremu Afolanya, same 2026. So the obvious truth is there. And I want to appeal to Nigerians who want to support or endorse this government. Like I've always said, you have your right and liberty to, but you must be very careful of how you say it, because there are two variables in the current journey into the 2027 elections. You are likely going to campaign for Tinubu. Two variables campaigning for Tinubu. Number one, you are going to campaign for him as though you ignore the fact that he's been president for the last 3 to 4 years. Because a lot of things that some of you are going to say, you are going to see it as if you are campaigning for a fresh start. If you listen to Sheyi Tinubu's video, I was released a couple of days ago, you would think that, is this man contesting for the first time or he has been president? So when you want to campaign for somebody that has been in power for 3-4 years, there are obvious areas there are things you cannot walk away from. We have to review or retrospectively look at what you have done in the last couple of years. So when you commonize or trivialize certain very important areas, you're going to be shooting yourself on the foot. That's one. Then two, the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government is very unpopular with Nigerians. So they are going to take every advantage of every voice, every influence to want to sell, to make it look like people are smart. Because they are going to try to say, oh, if you think it's only us, is this one also? You have to be careful. Before you do any endorsement for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm telling you, if you have small influence, see all these philanthropists, King Michi, them, that they are collecting, that be careful. But one of the problems, like I said, with King Michi, like I said, somebody I know on a very personal level. But the reason why I cannot come out and defend King Michi for whatever it is that of all of the travail this country has been going through, because you have relationship with these guys, you don't talk about it. King Michi showed me videos where she has spoken about the bad governance, about electoral reforms, about issues about this country. That's the problem. So when you begin to work with them, you are taking from them, you are appearing with them, you begin to act blinded to a lot of things. And these are the things you must be careful with. Very careful. You can choose to even be on the fence, it's fine, whatever. But whenever you want to campaign for this person, please open your books and check and don't be insensitive. Sheyi Lord did the same thing. You have to apologize because you see the issues about security, blood there. And if care is not taken, the blood will be on your head. You will not be a while before you will taste of it. He even said now that he knows people that they have to pay ransom for. Yet he went on to go and say, nah, mad that they make it all scripted until Nigerians called him to order. Well done to those Nigerians. I'm not somebody that goes to people's platform to go and curse them. But there are people that are blessed with that ability. Allow them. I catch another time.
When I see them, when I see them, they boogie down. My brother, see that now they ask, forgive how? Now actor. If you take that apology, you take it with a pinch of salt. But it's good that people got under his skin. But that guy is voting APC. All this one when he just come out to do now, just eye service, so that people would the attention will be taken away. At least people will focus on other things. I'm telling you, facts. With a fat brown envelope, that actor will stick to. I'm telling you, not today. Tinubu know all these people. He knows he has their price now. He will still vote. Yep, I already said it. I say we still vote. Forget all these people. Take whatever they are saying with a pinch of salt. Now, so 10 hours ago, so this is the same Tracy Ohiri, the girl that was fighting with the woman that was fighting with Devumahi. These are all text messages. I'm not even going to bother going into. I've already trashed that to my satisfaction. Let's move forward.
Tiwa Savage should be cancelled. Tiwa Savage was spotted in the UK state dinner in the honor of Tinubu. Tiwa Savage. So you go twerk for Tinubu in the UK. You go shake nyash for Tinubu in the UK. I am totally disappointed in you. You get luck, say you be my crush. I don't give you doggy for my head more than 1 million.
Okay, this is unnecessary. I didn't know that this guy was this stupid. What kind of content is this? But anyway, for me, I mean, Tiwa has a right to support who she wants to support, right? It is you people that are her fans. Me, I'm a big advocate of be very, very selective with who you follow, who you're giving your follow to. All these celebrities, not one in Nigeria, not one of them deserves anybody's follow. If you are looking at people, they are not fighting for you, they are not fighting for the regular person. It is the same you that make them stars. You are the ones that give them the popularity. When a cause like this is happening, with everything that's going on in Nigeria, and you see your favorite supporting this same government that has impoverished you, what are you supposed to do? You remove your follow. Most of these people are supposed to lose their following. They will not value you until you learn to use your power. It's the same thing we've been shouting. Until Nigerians rise up, these politicians will think that they've gotten the best deal on earth. Once Nigerians decide enough is enough and they rise up, your politicians will run for the hills. All this yes British that you people keep following up and down, that don't do anything for you. All they do is take and don't give. Apart from when they do giveaway, all those that give away that they do, in case you don't know, most of these giveaways not normal giveaway they are doing. They are doing what's it called? What's that word they call it? They give you, some of them use it as they will go and meet their prayer people and they will tell them, go and give people, go and find some young people, go and find some elderly people, share so and so amount to them, share food to them. Everything that is worrying you will pass on to their head. In case you people don't understand, we are from Nigeria. We act like we are not from Nigeria. The other day, Reno came out and said he was giving out his old clothes, designer clothes that he has worn before. I was screaming here. My voice can only go so far. Why are you going to collect old clothes from Reno? That is, you are going to be imbibing the energy of a non-entity. When your child or you yourself that went to collect that kind of thing, you start acting like a strange human being. You'll be wondering why. These things are not normal. Your celebrities do not give a hoot about you. And they have every right to support who they want to support. The only right they don't have is to influence your support. It's to influence who you should, because you should be supporting a politician or supporting your candidate based on what they're going to give to you. It's all about interest. Your celebrities will support those that they know will give. Look at what's his name, Femi Otedola. The man is riding his bicycle in Monaco, in a clean place. In your country, not clean. He's riding a bicycle in a nice place and posting the pictures for you to pepper you. These people don't give two hoots about you, but who makes them popular? It is the same you people. If you put 10 toes down now and say, we are taking our follow, they start to lose millions of followers per day. I guarantee you they will change. But no, you don't want to do it. You make it easy for them. They even insult you and curse you out on some occasions. You people don't care. You people follow them like the ones that are following celebrities. You follow them like mumu, like zombies. They don't rate you. Meanwhile, you're the ones who give them the energy that they need. You're the ones who give them the money. You're the ones who put them at that pedestal. Wait till I know. Let's continue. There's more to come on that. This person that they said kidnappers kidnapped, that Harrison took 5.4 million from the ransom money. They released the person. Let me play the video for you guys.
Nigerians, update. The man where Harrison collect money, the man where Harrison collect their 5.4 million. Kidnappers don't release them, oh. They don't release them. I'm gonna send this video to Very Dark Man. I'm gonna send it to Z04 and Harrison. They don't release the man, no. We thank God, oh. Harrison. At least this man now go tell the world, go tell us. Because Harrison said the 20 million complete. Now this man now go tell us what happened. We thank God, oh. We thank God. Harrison.
Now why can I have this one? Nigerians, update. The man where
Ada Ekusimba, who are you referring to? Who are you referring to? Who do you say went to see the king? I don't understand. Who did they talk about? Yeah? Are you talking about Tiwa? Oh, okay. You're talking about Tiwa. What did you even say again? You said Tiwa was recognized by the king. Okay, maybe that's why she went there. Okay, that could be a possibility. Me, like I said, I mean, the girl get right to represent, to support who you want support to. I don't have time. Anyway, terrorism under Tinubu in a Snapchat. Global Terrorism Index, all right? Global Terrorism Index ranking moved from 8th position in 2023 to 4. So Nigeria is now number 4. Global Index ranking, Global Terrorism, 2025. Largest death toll increase in 2025 with fatalities rising by 46%. Civilian deaths have increased by 67% since 2023. In 2024, the attacks were few but lethal. In 2025, there were more attacks and more unalivings. Terrorist unalivings have dropped from 38% in 2023 to 15%. ISWAP has reemerged as the dominant terrorist group ahead of Boko Haram. 80% of attacks carried out by Boko Haram and ISWAP. ISWAP attacks rose in 2025. The group was responsible for over half of all attacks and unalivings. Insecurity has gotten worse under President Tinubu. This is what we need to use to campaign. We need to do a collage plus this thing that will be running. Okay? Dono had something to say about the visit of Tinubu. Let's read what Miss Dono Kubara wrote. Okay? All right. So on March 18, 2026, President Bola Tinubu will walk into Windsor Castle The flags of the Union and the green, white, green will fly side by side. The household cavalry will provide a rhythmic jingle of silver and steel, and the British press will dutifully churn out op-eds about enduring Commonwealth ties and shared democratic values. But for those watching the tectonic plates of West African geopolitics, the pageantry is a thin veil over a deep-seated anxiety. This is the first formal state visit by a Nigerian leader to the US since 1989. To put that in perspective, Nigeria has seen the end of military rule, the rise and fall of oil booms, and the birth of a tech revolution in the time it took for London to extend another invitation of this magnitude. The question isn't why it took so long, but why it is happening now. The answer lies not in the streets of London, but in the arrondissements of Paris. The Windsor visit is the ultimate booster, a high-stakes, high-glamour diplomatic counter-offensive designed to pull Nigeria back into an accelerating drift into the French orbit. Okay, should I take that again? I'm sure you guys got it. The subordinate legacy and the IBB precedent. To understand the current booster strategy, one must look at the historical scar tissue of the mid-80s. Following the Imaro Diko affair in 84, a botched kidnapping attempt on British soil involving Nigerian intelligence, the relationship between London and Lagos entered a deep freeze. For years, the UK treated Nigeria with a mixture of colonial paternalism and diplomatic thrust, a period where Nigeria was treated less like a sovereign partner and more like a misbehaving subordinate. By the time General Ibrahim Babangida took power in 85, the vacuum left by the British was already being eyed by the French. Paris were always eager to expand its Franc-Afrique influence into the Anglophone giant of Africa became a charm offensive. Sensing that they were losing their grip on their most important African partner, the British Foreign Office deployed its first major booster, the 89 state visit for IBB, followed closely by the 1990 royal visit of Prince Charles and Princess Diana to Nigeria. The pattern was established: whenever the UK senses Nigeria is fading from its influence, it reaches from the crown jewels. It uses the extreme prestige of the British monarchy to remind the Nigerian ruling class of their special status, a psychological anchor, intended to outweigh the practical economic lures of Paris. The Tinubu pivot: I am enjoying my time in France. If the British were worried about IBB, they are more concerned by the current trajectory under Bola Tinubu. Since taking office, President Tinubu has displayed a geographical preference that has sent shockwaves through Whitehall. Paris has become his de facto second capital. It is important to be clear, this is not about Tinubu as an individual, nor is it about whether he is accepted or rejected by Western powers. States do not operate on sentiment, they operate on interest. British does not care about Nigeria in any abstract sense. Britain cares about the UK. At a high-profile reception at the Elysee Palace, Tinubu reportedly remarked to President Macron, "Oh yes, I'm enjoying my time in France." To the British diplomat corps, those words signaled a significant shift in personal and political gravity. The Tinubu pivot appears increasingly institutional rather than just personal. The financial shift: major Nigerian institutions such as UBA, Zenith Bank have begun expanding flagship European operations into Paris, signaling a gradual shift away from London as the default hub for Nigerian capital entry into Europe. The Macron strategy: unlike the British, who often approach Nigeria through the lens of legacy or development aid, Macron treats Nigeria as a high-stakes venture capital opportunity. He has courted Tinubu with exceptional receptions, usually reserved for G7 leaders, offering multi-billion euro deals in infrastructure, agriculture, and digital tax reform. The security shift: with the shifting dynamics of ECOWAS and the Sahel, Nigeria is increasingly engaging with French intelligence and military systems, exploring partnerships that bypass traditional British channels. The quiet layer: intelligence access and strategic silence. Beyond the visible theater of state visits and public diplomacy lies a quieter, more consequential layer of statecraft, intelligence alignment, and strategic access. The UK's influence in Nigeria has never been limited to formal diplomacy. It has historically been reinforced through deep institutional ties in intelligence, security training, financial monitoring, and legal frameworks. Agencies such as M16 operate less as headline actors and more as long-term infrastructure, building relationships, sharing intelligence, and shaping security cooperation behind the scenes. As Nigeria diversifies its security partnerships, engaging more actively with French intelligence and military systems, the UK risks losing not just diplomatic influence, but informational proximity. In intelligence terms, proximity is power. The closer a partner, the greater the access. The greater the access, the greater the influence. This helps explain an otherwise noticeable feature of the current moment, the relative silence from Downing Street. In a typical diplomatic cycle, shifts of this magnitude would be accompanied by clear public positioning. Instead, the response has been restrained, almost deliberately muted. That silence is not absence, it is strategy. Public confrontation risks accelerating the very drift the UK is trying to prevent by avoiding overt pressure. London preserves space for recalibration. This raises a deeper question: who exactly is orchestrating this response? The answer is less dramatic than it may appear and more consequential. There is no single grand architect. This is not the product of one agency or one decision maker. It is the result of institutional alignment. Strategic responses emerge from a network: the Foreign Office, Downing Street, intelligence services, and the Crown. Each plays a role, none acts alone. What appears as a unifying strategy is in reality a system responding through memory. It is not a conspiracy, it is institutional continuity. The Brexit constraint: why the UK needs the Crown more than ever. Okay, the timing of the Windsor booster cannot be separated from the structural limitations the UK now faces in a post-Brexit world. Before Brexit, London's influence over Nigeria was not just historical, it was institutional. As a gateway into the European Union, the UK offered Nigerian capital, talent, and political alignment direct access to the largest single market in the world. That made London not just a cultural center, but a financial necessity. Brexit changed that equation. Today, the UK must compete with Paris, Frankfurt, and Brussels as an external player rather than a central hub. For Nigerian institutions seeking seamless access to EU markets, regulatory alignment, and continental scale, Paris now represents a more efficient entry point. This is the underlying restraint shaping British strategy, where France can deploy EU-backed financing, regulatory alignment, integrated market access. The UK is increasingly limited to bilateral agreements, historical relationships, symbolic capital. This is where the monarchy becomes strategic. In a post-Brexit reality, the Crown is no longer just ceremonial. It is a geopolitical tool. State visits, royal banquets, and Windsor pageantry are being used to compensate for structural disadvantages in trade and finance. The anatomy of a booster. The UK recognizes it can not easily match the aggressive transactional nature of Macron's diplomacy or the volume of EU-backed financing. Therefore, it leans into its most potent asset, cultural diplomacy at a nuclear level. The 2026 Windsor State visit is a booster designed to trigger three specific reactions. One, the dazzle factor. The Nigerian political elite remains sensitive to status signaling. Hello, being the personal guest of the king at Windsor Castle is a level of prestige that the French Republic cannot replicate. Two, the Commonwealth rebranding. The UK is attempting to frame the Commonwealth as an exclusive business club where Nigeria is a senior partner. Loriro, Yimu. Defensive sovereignty. Every time the UK feels Nigeria is receding into the French orbit, they use these visits to reassert British standards in law, education, and finance. The super booster question: knighthood as cultural artillery. The natural next question is whether the Windsor visit escalates beyond ceremony into something more binding. The short answer, technically yes, but with a significant asterisk. If deployed, an honorary knighthood would represent the UK's highest form of symbolic statecraft statecraft in this context, a super booster designed to consolidate influence at the elite level. However, such a move operates within clear diplomatic constraints. One, the honorary reality. Nigeria is a republic, not a Commonwealth realm. That means Tinubu cannot be made a knight bachelor. Instead, he would receive an honorary knighthood within one of the senior British orders, most likely the GCB or GCMG. The distinction is critical. He would not be styled sir. He would carry post-nominal letters only. For example, Bola Tinubu, GCMG. The power of the gesture is symbolic, not titular. President and strategic purpose. This is not without precedent. Ibrahim Babangida received a GCB during the 89th state visit, the same booster circle referenced earlier. The purpose is straightforward: to confer a level of elite recognition that reinforces alignment. It signals that the relationship is not merely transactional, but preferential. The competitive context. France has already moved. Tinubu was awarded the Grand Cross of the National Order of the Legion of Honor during his Paris visit. This creates a comparison problem. If the UK does not match or exceed that level of symbolic recognition, Windsor risks appearing as a diplomatic downgrade rather than a counterweight. The constraint. 4, these honors are automatic. They are recommended through the Foreign, Commonwealth, and Development Office and must pass political scrutiny. Given Nigeria's current domestic challenges, security pressures, and economic strain, the UK must weigh the optics of conferring such an honor at this moment. The strategic circulation. If awarded, the knighthood will function as a seal on the Windsor visit, locking in elite-level alignment without requiring immediate policy concessions. It is, in effect, a low-cost, high-signal move. France offers recognition within a republic. Britain offers incorporation into an order. The distinction between being honored and being absorbed into a system is where the real leverage lies. The strategic bet. Are they betting on Tinubu staying? This raises a final practical question. If the UK is deploying this level of diplomatic capital, are they implicitly betting that Tinubu remains in power? The answer is more nuanced. States do not bet on individuals. They hedge across systems. From the British perspective, the objective is not to secure Tinubu personally, but to anchor Nigeria institutionally. If influence is embedded at the level of elite institutions and networks, it survives leadership change. Whether Tinubu remains, is replaced, or the political landscape shifts entirely, those underlying relationships endure. This is not a wager on one man, it's an investment in continuity. Agency versus influence. Who is playing whom? This raises an equally important question. Is Nigeria being strategically outmaneuvered, or is it fully aware of the game being played? The answer is more nuanced than it appears. At the level of statecraft, it is highly unlikely that Nigeria's leadership is unaware of the competing pressures. Engagement with Paris and London are not accidental. They reflect a deliberate form of compartmentalization. By positioning trade-focused engagement in London, pushing for aviation reciprocity and port financing, while maintaining intelligence and security channels with Paris, Nigeria is attempting to extract maximum benefit without becoming fully dependent on any single orbit. From this perspective, Nigeria is not simply being played, it is participating in a negotiation where leverage exists on all sides. However, asymmetry still matters. The United Kingdom and France operate with decades of institutional continuity and coordinated policy frameworks. Their ability to align diplomacy, finance, and security into a coherent strategy gives them structural advantages. Nigeria, by contrast, operates within a more fluid environment where political cycles and internal pressures can limit long-term consistency. This is where the question of intelligence sovereignty becomes critical. Efforts are already underway to close this gap. The Office of the National Security Advisor, through initiatives such as the NCTC Strategic Plan 2025 to 2030, is working to coordinate these disparate foreign engagements into a more unified national response. Nigeria is not blind to the game. It is navigating opponents with deeper systems and longer timelines. The real question is not whether Nigeria is being played. It is whether Nigeria can synchronize its own institutions fast enough to play the game with the same level of coordination. The final reckoning. The booster has been administered, but while Windsor provides ceremony, Nigeria demands substance. London may win the optics, Paris may win the deals, but neither wins if Nigeria keeps losing at home. The Nigerian people are still waiting to see who wins on reality. That was a great article, by the way, by our very own Miss Donu Kugbara. I thoroughly enjoyed reading it when I did the first time and again now. Let me see how many people I lost to reading. Okay, you guys, now try, now wait. Okay. Are our local celebrities unaware of the crimes in Nigeria? I'm telling you, this is what Nigerians ought to be doing. Boycott everyone who's not talking about the current issues. Your eyes should be that red. But I don't know. Nigerians and cruise. There was a time Tiwa was invited to sing in the palace. Okay. They will become small Reno, small egot. See this Agbaya, they wait for Tatafo gist. Instead, make him talk, say, make we go inside bush, go buy all the people where they kidnap us too. Harrison is still in business. Me say surprise or any. Which sector should we place kidnapping? Because with all the ransom being paid, it seems like illegal business. It's already legal. You don't know say kidnapping now that business for Nigeria. My sister, welcome. Welcome. Good morning to you. Kidnapping, they say me that they pay tax now. They be about people when they go they pay tax. Just to put this into perspective, if 100,000 souls were unalived in Nigeria in 2024, more than 167,000 plus Nigerian souls were made to disappear in 2025. Did you hear that, guys? That's about 300,000 souls Tinubu made disappear in 2 years. Bami's visit is just another distraction from royal misstep. Exactly. That too, Annie, that too. Right? That too. In summary, Tinubu has shipped us all to the highest bidding slave owners. Hey! Oh my God. In other words, Charlie and his white chocolate factory are looking for more ways to chop your money, like Marco has been doing. So now competition amongst themselves. Who go pamper Nigeria pass? Meanwhile, not the people who to pamper the person when they put the puppet there, when go give them what they want. Both indebted France and UK won't help Nigeria. They target more Nigeria's assets, and Tinubu will sell them Nigeria and its soul to stay in power. Nigeria on the pathway to Congo reality if action is not taken soon. I'm telling you, my sister. PM Starmer is a lame duck. Macron is another one. Nothing good. So, we're already at that level, if not worse. Abi, which institutions? I'm telling you, very interesting. You guys should read it if you want. You can go. Donu Kugbara, she has a Twitter account. You can go check it out. I enjoyed it too thoroughly when I read the first time, and as I'm reading it again. Africans, especially the politicians, love nothing more than symbolic pats on their coconut heads. I'm telling you, very, very. I don't understand. Colonial mentality. They are stuck on that. Anyway, let's listen.
Sometimes I think this Yoruba nation that Mr. Sunday Igboho was fighting for then is because of the progress. Fẹ́ Fúlàní ní oko wa, àwa máa jáde, àwa Àmọ̀tẹ́kùn, a máa jáde, a máa pa wọ́n Fúlàní, a máa ṣe kíni, we're going to kill Fúlàní, we are going to send them away. All this Hausa, we don't want them in our land. They should go back to their town. Àṣẹ lórí irọ́ ni. Àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́. Is it not this APC that kill your people in your house? If it is not those people that actually into that you should disappear from your house, you think that you're not gone by them, or they will not take you like the way they pick in American. You see this story? One is ọmọdé ò bàbá àròbá. Ọmọdé ò bàbá tán, àbá àròbá, àròbá dẹ̀ sì ni bàbá tán. Ṣẹ̀rí èní, you've already signed it for us. As you come outside to come and cause people that will not vote for Tinubu, I hope you wrote the date down at the time that, because we are going to remind you on this social media. We are going to remind you, sir, on this social media. I will threaten you, but I come wípé tí wọ́n bá ti fún yín ní nǹkan tẹ́ ń wá tó bá ti tó yín, tẹ́ dẹ̀ kí ẹ̀ nípa àwọn èèyàn tó wà láàárín yín àbáwọn èèyàn tó jẹ́ pé èèyàn yín ni tí ẹ̀ kí ẹ̀ pa wọn definitely kì í ṣe pé ẹ̀ ń wá ojú rere ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ẹ kàn ń wá ọ̀nà tẹ́yìn náà máa fi gbà wọlé bí MC ṣe jẹ́ sẹ́nítọ̀ róòdù kínní kan tó wà ní federal èyí náà kàn gbá ọ̀nà tẹ́yìn náà máa gbà wọlé tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà máa bá wọn máa gba ilẹ̀ àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ ó dàbí ẹ̀yin náà fẹ́ handle iṣẹ́ wíkẹ̀ nǹkan tẹ́ ti torí ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ nítorí because immediately you said that statement I was embarrassed ọmọ Yorùbá ni mo ojú tì mí gba ojú gbà mí ti fún yín ní kẹ́ má support wọn bọ̀ gbogbo kọlọ́fín tẹ́ múlẹ̀ everybody know what happened to you when Buhari was on the post. Thank God, Buhari ti kú. Aṣáálẹ̀ padà mọ́ wọn. Video is on the line. Everything you said then, and you came up now, you turn everything because of what? Àdéhùn àtàkùn yín tó kún. Sir, you are self-centered. You do not want the progress for the country. Fún Yorùbá, ní Kwara State, do you know how many people they have been killed in Kwara State? Do you know how many people bandits kidnap? Wọ́n ṣe Yorùbá bí. Àkúrẹ́ lẹ́lẹ́bẹ̀ yẹn náà, wọ́n ti kidnap àwọn yẹn. Ẹ má wọrí, oyè máa kàn ní tó kára ló ń bọ̀ wá kára dé. Ẹ má wọrí. Ṣẹ́ni tó bá wù yín gan, ẹ lè gbá fọ̀ṣẹ́ jáde báyìí, kí ẹ ṣépè fún gbogbo àwọn èèyàn tí ó bá tẹ̀lé Tinubu. Ọ̀kẹ́ tó bá ti dọ́jọ́ 14, kí wọ́n máa pariwo Tinubu ní kẹ́ dìbò fún. Ṣé ti gbọ́? Ẹ kọ̀ntínú. Oyè ìdílé yín níṣẹ́, ẹ máa jẹ lọ. Mo ní sọ́jú báyìí lọ. Torí àgbàlagbà ni tàbádẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ lẹ́sìn wá ní ọmọ kékeré ń bá àgbàlagbà lọ́nà àgbàlagbà fún àwa kò ní í fi àwa ń jẹ́ kẹ́ mọ̀ wípé ẹnu yín ló dín àkàrà òun náà ló tún dín róbó báyìí ẹ ṣáà máa ṣèjọ ẹ máa tọjọ Nàìjíríà ládọ wà.
Sorry whoever hear wetin talk make dem help me interpret am for people wey no hear for comment section. Here is fight between Dele Farotim. Dele Momodu don dey drag Reno and FFK like I better pass my neighbor generator. Make we read. This is from Dele Momodu Ovation. Femi Fanikayode, when will you stop being a thug? By Dele Momodu. I knew Chief Baba Remilekun Adetokunbo Fanikayode, QC, son of blessed memory, the father of David Oluwafemi Adewumi Abdul Lateef Fanikayode, aka FFK, in Ile-Ife, long before I met his querulous, garrulous, and cantankerous son. Femi is a classic case of a wasted investment. He attended some of the best schools, pedigree, and all money could purchase, but turned out an outright and incurable thug. He went to Cambridge University, probably a fourth generation in his family, but became an infant. Terrible, fighting anyone and anything, including esoteric spirits in sight. All supplication and intercession by friends and family on his behalf have failed to cure his strange malady. And this is the man T-Pain is about to unleash on Germany as an ambassador of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for God's sake. For Femi, it's a fulfillment of a long-expected appointment. We discussed it several times, and I encouraged him to be patient and prayerful. I felt his deep frustration and depression. He was already working on Plan B and begging a few of us to help him reach out to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Wow. If all hopes evaporate, Femi without power is like fish out of water. It is such a pity that now that Tinubu has finally looked at his side with mercy and compassion, he's still busy fighting like a pig instead of seeking urgent rehabilitation into the committee of insane beings. Ààrẹ Bashorun Akirogun Dele Momodu is a journalist and former presidential candidate. Weleke. Let's listen to Donu. Donu say, dear boastful batified brigade, don't deceive yourselves about why your hero was invited to the UK. As British VIPs lavish attention on him, Tinubu should take any flattery he receives from his host with a massive pinch of salt. And remember that he's not their type and was only invited because they need Nigeria. Back down. Let's listen to our YouTube portion of it. I dey pull am up for now. Mona wait. It's 10 minutes, so this is perfect. Okay.
A vibrant tapestry of places, people, stories, struggles, and unshakable
Tracy,
spirits.
welcome. Okay,
Politicians
I go check
make
that now.
promises,
Welcome,
but who
welcome.
really holds them accountable? I'm Tony Kubara, and this isn't just about politics. This is about us. This is where we confront the hard truths that few say publicly. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nigeria Unfiltered. Well. Today is a very, very special day in the Nigerian government's calendar because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his wife, Mrs. Remi Tinubu, are in London being magnificently received by the British government and royal family. And the British do these things so well. And as we all know, the British are famous the world over for handling such state visits with aplomb and style. They are experts at pomp and pageantry. Golden horse-drawn carriages will convey the Tinubus from one wonderful historic building to another. A luscious, lavish state dinner will be hosted in one of the royal residences. At the Windsor Castle or Buckingham Palace, not quite sure which yet. And there will be loads and loads of pictures of Tinubu and his wife with Princess Kate and Prince William and King Charles and Queen Camilla and all the great and good of the United Kingdom. Well, not all, but a large percentage will be invited to meet them. And to be honest with you, if I was in a good mood, I'd be quite happy to see my president being welcomed so enthusiastically in the country I regard as my second home. In some ways, it's my first home, but that's another story for another day. I grew up there, and like I said, normally I would just think, oh, this is nice. But two things are really, really annoying me. One is the noise that Tinubu's supporters in Nigeria and wherever, all over, are making. They're boasting, talking as if Tinubu is being invited because he is a fantastic leader, as if this invitation from the British government was a personal compliment to him based on his fabulous performance. And sorry, excuse my language, but that's just complete bullshit. Nothing could be further from the truth. Honestly, all these deluded Tinubu fans who are saying that he was personally invited by King Charles, because King Charles has studied his track record and decided that there is no other African leader ever who has performed so well. They're just deceiving themselves. It is true that this is the first time a Nigerian leader has been invited to the UK in 37 years. I think the last one was IBB. But, it's not because of his personal qualities, his performance, his achievements. In fact, frankly, if it was based on those things, he wouldn't have been invited at all. But the truth is that Tinubu was not invited by King Charles. He was invited by Keir Starmer. This is a political move. Charles is only a ceremonial head of a constitutional monarchy. King Charles has no say in who is invited and who is not invited. He and his late mother, Queen Elizabeth, have hosted many tyrants and bad leaders simply because the British government decided that their interests were somehow allied to the interests of the invitee. And truth be told, the United Kingdom needs Nigeria at the moment. Anybody who was president of Nigeria at the moment would have been invited. Hear me, anybody. This has nothing to do with Tinubu. Whether you think he's a success or a failure, this is to do with British interests in West Africa. First of all, Oyibo is in very bad shape in this part of the world. Ever since the French were tossed out of those Sahel countries by the likes of that young man Traore in Burkina Faso. Secondly, though the French have lost ground in their own traditional Francophone zone, in West Africa. They have gained a lot of ground in Nigeria. Okay, so the usual suspects, members of Tinubu's fan club, have been disturbing everybody on social media and generally about their belief that Tinubu is being honored for his own unique, fantastic, wonderful qualities. And let me just read you a little bit from something someone sent me this morning. They said, honor cannot be bought. Honor cannot be fought for. Honor can't be gotten by bribes. Honor is earned. Then they abuse all the previous presidents of Nigeria since IBB came 37 years ago and say that Tinubu has been singled out because of one thing. Reforms, reforms, reforms. Now, to be honest with you, some of Tinubu's reforms make sense fiscally and macroeconomically, but Nigerians are not feeling the impact. The impact is mostly being enjoyed in the upper echelons of the society by Tinubu and his cronies. And let me remind you all, that is not why Starmer told him to come. Starmer told him to come because the British want to catch up and regain the love and respect they feel Tinubu has been dishing out to the French, with whom Nigeria has no historic relationship. You know, it's a bit embarrassing if you think somebody is your person, and then next thing you see is them romancing somebody else. That's what's happening between Nigeria, France, and the UK. The UK is looking at Nigeria being cheating on it with France, and it wants Nigeria to come back home. And this is a very nice way of trying to push that agenda.
This is the Regina Sweet Cherry Sapling. Plant it now and harvest your own cherries this May. Developed by...
And indeed, something positive may come out of it. Maybe it will help Tinubu overcome some of his terrible shortcomings and failures, the chronic security situation, the lack of electricity and water, the food inflation. I mean, nothing can stop a Tinubu government from being mired in corruption. Not even the Archangel Gabriel can achieve that. But, you know, we might be able to sign 1 or 2 deals with the British that will be mutually beneficial. But let me just say that the second thing that annoys me is the fact that the British are always preaching ethics and good governance and democratic accountability. Meanwhile, Tinubu embodies the opposite of all these things. He is dragging us into a one-party state using underhand tactics to mess with the other political parties and lure weak-minded people into joining him. He has done little or nothing to solve a security crisis that has been raging for years. And he has a pretty terrible reputation around issues like his time in the States when he was a younger man, the things he supposedly did there. We still are not entirely sure about his family background or educational credentials. So, you know, considering that the British are always lecturing us about ethics and democracy and governance, you know, I wish they had not chosen this precise moment to invite somebody who is not promoting any of those ideals and whose people are suffering. But hey, we all are grown up enough to understand realpolitik. The British need to refresh their relationship with the giant of Africa. And Europeans generally need a strong foothold in Nigeria. Because it's not only the French, by the way, who have been kind of like overtaking them. The Chinese are probably doing better commercially. The Americans are also somehow pretty involved. So should I be gracious and say that I hope, because I do have a sense of loyalty towards the UK on some levels, you know, I hope this trip works out for them. I hope they get from it what they want to get. Even the Tinubu, whom I'm very, very angry with, I hope he conducts himself with dignity and comes back with some goodies that will benefit Nigerians. But please, anybody who wants to deceive themselves that Tinubu was invited because he is Tinubu should just remember that even if I was the president of Nigeria or Burna Boy or an armed robber, they would still have invited the president of Nigeria at this point in time. Thank you.
Hey, Weleke, my people. Okay, let's move on. Tracy, the video when you sent to me, I don't share it before. I've shared it before. You don't say you not there around since now. Eh? I don't share it before. We don't laugh safe. I shared it 2 days ago or so when it came out. Wanna see this clip?
Some presidents build airports. Our own president is building customer relationships at NNPC. While many Nigerians are struggling to survive, our leader has decided to join the hustle at the petrol station. The best president Nigeria has ever produced.
Telling you.
Our working hard president. Many Nigerians keep asking, what has President Tinubu done for us? Here he is, the people's mandate of 2023, personally selling fuel at an NNPC filling station. Even if he could not stop the bomb blast in Benue, even if he has not been able to provide steady electricity as promised, even if he has spent only 2 weeks in Nigeria since he took office, even if he is now turning the country to a one-party state with no opposition, like jihadists and their mission, even if insecurity continues to affect every part of the nation, at least he is here with us. Even though fuel is still very expensive, at least the president himself is the one selling it. He has come down from Aso Rock to help Nigerians sell fuel at a lower cost. He is holding the pump. He is serving the people directly, just as he promised during campaign. This is what they call the renewed hope. So the next time someone asks what the president has done, just show them this video from UNEs. At least he is selling fuel.
Hey, Weleke. Anyway, when I see their picture, to them, their head they swear. Meanwhile, Bianca they collect left, right, and center. Bianca rating don't drop to beyond the gutters. I'm so sorry, guys. For those of you who love Bianca, sorry, forget that woman. She don't rubbish that name. Hey! Anyway, Icon Uzo say, your father-in-law lent his rose words to the queen. That was the pedigree. That was the standard. Today you have reduced that legacy to a simple work. One generation is all it took. Do you even understand the name you carry? Do you understand it? See, one and verse. See, just imagine. Look at that. Anyway, let's continue.
Around you, what can you brag about? Is it light? Is it your security? Where bandits fired. Tinubu must go if he will not lead us to not become president. It is that simple. We are not asking for much.
If a lot more young people come out like this, I think we'll be heading somewhere. I don't they see a couple videos like this, so I don't go lie. You not see the sweat when they come up for this young girl body. Look when I hear waiting my ear here today.
I'll give you a shocking instance. Do you know that as we speak today in Zamfara, and I want everybody to probably contradict me, girls, ladies in Zamfara, leave the town, go into the forest and serve as hookup to bandits.
Bam!
In Zamfara.
Now they hear.
Yes. And come back to town and oftentimes serves as logistic person to those guys, knowingly or unknowingly. Now, how does the security agents or agencies want to even pick that out? The people in Zamfara now are even very scared of telling you that this is a bandit, because they even feel as a community, they are compromised. I'll give you a shocking instance.
Now, yeah.
Do you know that as we speak?
Zamfara girls, they do hook up for bandits, the terrorists. Now, they provide logistics sometimes. Anyway, let's continue. There's more to be seen here.
That's the governor. Let me use a bit. That's the governor. Let me use a bit disguise. Wisdom. Only you just come. You don't carry escort. You don't carry anybody. You just hide the deceive. Now you don't forget that every 4 years you tell the call wood. I don't forget to welcome our love.
No, don't joke with the grassroots.
Especially every 4 years.
Yes.
Because at the grass, I get the root. For you to come, will they give you smoky first? Give another smoky. Come on. Excellency. Excellency, sit down. Excellency.
Thank you.
Excellency.
Wow.
Excellency.
I like how great you are. Election is fast approaching, you know, and if you check, this is a strong pull in terms of polling unit.
Now we they vote the highest voting.
Yes, and you two have been helping me from time immemorial.
Yes.
You know, in business of I hope there's no ears here.
Now we be the ears. Now we the ears. Now we the talk here. What get here? Now we be the one when get here for this one.
You know, I know. So when it comes to snatch and rob, when it comes to protecting and scattering the polling unit and mobilizing people, all the agueros, you are number one. You know, if you can make it happen, 2,000 men.
Governor, that one no be problem. You understand? But you know, say for you to get 2,000 useless men like us to help able men like you.
Yes.
How much you go drop?
200,000. In fact, to see how serious we are.
Yeah, we have some there.
Look, make open it. See, all these things are dollars. You know, this one is for cooler. Let's work with 3,000 men. 3,000. The much the better.
That's the perfect.
Thank you. You people still have guns. You know?
Guns.
Yes.
Governor, we still have guns.
Yeah,
the guns that you people give to us every 4 years. You know, the same guns we have been using to rob. Because it's every 4 years you used to come here. So all the time you don't come here for us to see something to eat. We still have those guns. The same guns we used to rape, rob. The same guns we used to fight ourselves during Curtis fight.
I know he's an ambassador, but that clip, I just wanted to show.
Why are you talking this way?
Governor, go on, the experience. Lakaka! Kunana. I must see caution and apply wisdom. Lakaka, listen to me. Money don't come, Lakaka. But Lakaka, you remember Osas? Osas, we don't let go. Osas, our God. 4 years ago, Osas did the squad. Lakaka. May so continue to rest in peace. Lakaka, hold on. Remember Oyi? You went go away because you go rob our man. Now the same gun we give us now you take go put it. When they take free. Like I can remember our guys when they don't die for courtesy because of the guns. When they bring up every 4 years for us. Like Kaka, of your wife. Your wife died last 2 years. You get 4 children, like Kaka. Your wife died away because no common hospital for the area when they rush out home. Before we reach better hospital, come on.
Can I see this? I don't like being in the middle.
Blood, would they hear you, blood? Would they hear you? Me and governor, they hear you. You remember your wife now? Yeah. Your wife will die. Because no better hospital. Nakaka. What of Etinosa? Etinosa? Where are Russia? They drive Okada. Russia Okada throw away Pufo. Russia Okada with your Okada. Pufo is a pit. That's how I tell her go. In the airport, they don't know this matter now. Every 4 years. Mind this night, they remember us. They go starve us so that they feed us. So that we go they run up and down. Every 4 years, now they come good. Now they remember say the grass na root. Now every 4 years, I city boys they go visit village boys. Akaka, Lord, if we go secure the ballot box, anybody enter our way, who will they move? Our own people. Maybe so, you take mistakenly shoot for Samuyi Mama 4 years ago. You shoot for Samuyi Mama for life, Lord. You shoot her. That's it. Cost stress for town. Akaka, how far? I go be.
Blood, I go be. I don't know as it go be.
Deliver that bag.
It go be later. It go be later.
Like I can deliver that bag. Give her. That is for you. Blood. This right there. Go tell the thick ballot box. You see the strength. Go tell the scatter everywhere. Now that's the strength is here. Go tell protect the ballot box.
What's in your head?
Akaka.
Who no go no go no?
Akaka.
And you fit still go make you no still know.
Akaka.
Blood. In fact, blood. You suppose not write book. Oh. If you write book, I go read your book. You took the sense.
Akaka, you don't forget say you don't go school. I want to read my book now. Joe. No good education.
Joe.
No good education. You want to read my book.
Lord, now you supposed to be governor. No be this agbero when sit down for here like this.
Afa. Governor. Yes. Tell your people. Say, it's not gonna be business as usual. All those guns when I don't give us, I will they protect the food this time. Afa. Remove my government house.
See the way even they smell nice.
See them.
See the perfume. When last we spray perfume, blood?
Because you want to see us. He carry motor where they tell they pass bad road.
Now every 4 years, if they carry this motor come off.
Yes, now. Because you want to see bad people.
Because he won't do bad thing.
Bro, he is a bad man. Bad man. See there. Your excellent thief. Excellent thief. Let me see the edit.
End it.
City Boys Movement, so we're a convention. Can we now? City Boys Mandate. Bola on your mandate. Bola on your mandate. Una shakula. City Boys, nkabu nkanyi. Oriburuku banyi. Oloshis. Umuwanya no muwoko were. Dalono. GCK, my people go say Gafoli fan. Nigerians when I see as village boys meet city boys yesterday for Were to get little stakeholder discussion to take what belong to them. You can learn 1 or 2 lessons. My country people, whether they like, make they gather city boys, township, Olosho, and all the people together. Make una stop to complain. They have 30 governors. They have this. They have that. You know what they don't have? They don't have the people. They no get the people. If to say Tinubu been spend the last 3 years to write a name for the heart of the people, to work for a better country, they no go need all of these shenanigans. So you know the 1 or 2 lessons where you go learn from village boys meeting with city boys. Nigerians, they think where you know say be your own, where be good government. So you no go sit down for house, get them. You will mobilize and come outside and take it. Now Tinubu himself, now in talk, say power is not served a la carte. You have to grab it, snatch it, and run with it. If you are ready to get a better government by 2027, Nigerians, stop to sit down, they complain, they get this, they get that. If you mobilize, come out and vote and protect your vote, you have the numbers and we have the capacity. And before 1 o'clock on election day, this bunch of highway political bandits will be chased out of government houses. What a bunch of shameless, greedy, self-serving charlatans calling yourself city whatever. Look at your outing. Look at the shenanigans of a government. So the plan be to make Nigerians poor and wretched and hopeless, so that by the time campaign reach, you even throw 1 sachet of Maggi for them, they go jump to the sky to they worship you. You should be amongst men most miserable and ashamed of yourself. APC federal affliction, you are evil personified. So the plan na to steal the money of the people. Then during campaign, you take part of them, start to they buy this. One party, one person, they share 3 bags of rice plus ororo for this thing to one person for campaign season. When I buy fridge, when I buy a grinding machine, buy this and that to riburuku when they do. All these things when they give before APC come, how much was it was fridge? Before APC come, how much be the price of a grinding machine? What be the price of bag of rice before when I carry when I riburuku come? If to say economy good, where we say people get work to do to save money, the fridge where when I give them now which lights they go take to the plug them. The sewing machine, I be the grinding machine where when they share. So now where they go see money to buy fuel for 1,000 something so that they go put inside. Because Oriburuku lenche, Oshilenche. If to say government they work and country good for 2026 Nigeria, they still they use bag of rice to do empowerment for people. If to say country they work and government good for country, where be giant of Africa, they still they use salt and gari and rice to empower human beings in 2026. What a pathetic bunch of criminals we call leaders in this country. Nigerians, they don't true see us finish. This APC federal afflictions when I don't see Nigeria finish. Nigerians, I call on everybody, village boys, village girls, village fathers, village mothers, village brothers and sisters, all of us. The thing where they don't reach to mobilize everybody to come out and say no. What rightfully belongs to us is good government. Let us take it. This bad market where they don't give them for city whatever to sell. This rotten garden egg of a mandate where they carry the waka, they go meet us of village to tell us what they want sell. So whether na insecurity, whether na criminality, corruption, poverty, and hunger, the thing where they give una to sell out of your greed and selfishness, una go meet us to sell them to us. Una remember that song where Father this person sing? He said, "Great things shall happen when you call on Jesus." Name.
But before then, maybe we can ask you a number of questions. For example, the other persons who were there. I noticed, for example, that the Minister of Finance was there. Minister of State Finance, who has not spent a whole week on the job, who should be in Nigeria still testing the seat. He too was there. So Minister of Finance, the two were there. The Minister of Defense, whose men are in Maiduguri, Chief of Defense Staff, Chief of Air Staff, and other. He too is there riding the King's carriage or whatever. So who else is there? It looks like, as we said yesterday, nobody else is in town. So please tell us some of the more interesting persons that you saw there whining and dining while Nigerians are worrying about safety. But before then, maybe we can.
If una dey deliberate, you see all the Nigerian politicians, if una dey deliberately, they cause hunger for the people body, so that last they'll come appreciate nonsense like this from una. If una dey deliberately they do them, or out of ignorance, una purposely they make people hungry, seriously, so that when they see rubbish like this, they will appreciate them. Now Amadio and I go fire all of una. You know go better for una, I swear. Which kind of rubbish be this one? Whether you call them fasting relief or for election, definitely like election purpose, now make una they do them. Otherwise, one I go put a picture for the body of this kind of rubbish. Shameless Nigerian politician. Which other part of the world, even for forests, even for animal kingdom, they don't advance past this level for politicking? No, you can't make people hungry. So that last when you give the rubbish like this, go give the small change, joiner, they'll come and see you as Messiah. Now you scatter their farm. Now you put fire for their kitchen when make them hungry. Now you can't give them 1 cup of gari. They expect them, they don't ballet you. And my Nigerian people don't know they are left from their right. They will see they admire, they appreciate things like this. It's not good now. Nigerian politicians, more than wise, more than stop this rubbish before it's too late. Oh, see, no situation, no condition, they last forever. When I don't do, when I look people like say, people don't go. See, it go clear for now very soon. Which kind of nonsense be like the money they print the carton, this rubbish carton, where they put picture of Tinubu and Shetima, so the money where they do all this printing, you know, give one poor man became a shop. When they do everything must be politics, make politics kill all of una head there. Yeah, people, animals.
And ask you a number of questions.
So with the convention, can we now? See City Boys Movement, so we're a convention. Can we now? City Boys Mandate. Bola on your mandate. Bola on your mandate. Una shakula. City Boys, nkabu nkanyi. Oriburuku bayi. Oloshis.
Questions.
After me just because I spoke up. They sent thugs after me just because I spoke up. See, Nigerians, if anything should happen to me, you guys should know who to hold. So on Monday, I texted Mr. Ken. I told him that I just really want to confirm if there would be boss or not. And there was no boss. Then on Tuesday, Peterson made this video.
Nigerians, see, we need to speak out. Yesterday, just because Ella came outside to say the provision of the BLT buses was temporary and not permanent, today, look at thugs. Just take a look at thugs with nose marks, waiting to see if Ella is going to come today. They think I'm the only one though. They've been monitoring me, going left and right. One guy recognized me, but he could not come to me.
Before all of this happened, there was an Ella that was a fashionista, Ella that was a mobile videographer, Ella that was a content creator, influencer. So these things I did was because I was documenting every struggle of mine. Right from time I started documenting because of course Lagos is stressful and I've always been that child that loved documenting, keeping memories. So I started voicing out little by little. People that started following me right from time, do you know how I started voicing out? The last one went so viral and the government heard about it. They promised to provide buses. They said I should blow out people's faces. Of course, I blowed out people's faces because that was never my intention. My priority was for my voice to be heard. Do you understand? So that was why it was never a big deal for me to blow out people's faces. They said this was for entertainment purposes. They said this and that. But they never saw the problem of no bus. After promising us there would be bus, they did this for 2 days. And the next thing, on Monday, there was no bus. If anything should happen to me, Nigerians, you know who to hold. Because I don't know why someone is knocking at my gates telling me that plumber service. Plumber when, how, why? For me to step outside now, I'm scared. If they should come and arrest me saying they found this or that, just know it was a setup. And people saying that I'm from Enugu. Why didn't I start voicing out in Enugu? I just came to Lagos because of cloud chasing. Oga, I am not from Enugu. I was born and brought up in Lagos. So I just came back to Lagos after my university. You know that saying that before you fight for Nigerians, you need to fight Nigerians first. So true. Do you know the video I made on Monday? One woman still said, why? Again? People were still making some comments, but I don't care. Do you understand? Government, you people know what you are doing. You will be chartering these buses out for private use, and you think we don't know. We know. Is it because people don't voice out? We know. You see areas like Ikorodu Garage, Agric, no bus. People are already so comfortable in staying there for 5 hours just to go to work. It's not like it's free. People are paying money to go to work, and they are still suffering to go to work. And because a woman like me spoke up, you guys are after me. You guys are trying things to use against me. Hey, Nigerians, you people know who to hold if anything should happen to me. You people know who to hold. I've said my own.
Young girl when come out, can't talk. They threaten her. Hey, monarchy, honors of private university, private school. They protest multiple taxation under Wike. They storm court for Abuja. Look, una listen.
I'm Mrs. Rukayat Agbola. I'm the president, FCT NAPS. NAPS is National Association of Proprietors of Private School. I came here just to make a simple statement. We as Association of Education, we have a regulatory body, which is FCTA Education Secretariat. So anything coming to us should even be through them. So they go bringing customer or whatever directly to us is not appropriate. So anything that has to do with us has to go through the FCTA Education Secretariat. That's why I'm here. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can you start with your name?
Okay.
Okay. Are you videoing? Tell your name.
Alexander N. Obo Esquire. All right.
Who do you represent in this matter?
I represent the schools that fall under the National Association of Proprietors of Private Schools in a city. All right. Where one of them is just adjourned to the 16th of April. All right. But let me do some clarification. What actually brought us here is what institutional policy is supposed to solve. Because the issue at stake is what the Abuja Municipal Area Council and other area councils do handle, all right, with schools. But recently we discovered that the Federal Capital Development Authority, FCTA, eventually also coming up for the same issue. So it's
private schools too. See, this is why the cost of private institution is going up in Nigeria. They won't use tax finish them. Make una listen to our incoming. Make una listen to wetin he talk.
And we tell people, if we have been going into this and wishing what people will do, what people will not do, we will not. I think in this business, very difficult business, where people have abandoned you completely. One election, been in court for 3 years, nobody was following you to court. I've been impeached, went to my village, nobody wants to see you. They move from office to wife. So there's nothing I've not seen in this. So it doesn't even bother me alone. But today, I saw people who are willing. Yes. So people are making everybody. The rest are sure that I'm like to slow ABC work. Federal government of Nigeria actually has to lose the election. All this is they are doing is about me.
Yes. We know.
No, they are not God.
They are not.
They are not God.
They are not God.
You know, God will allow. Because all democracy, everybody should have allowed to participate. We're not asking for anything. They have all the governors. They have all the ministers. They have everything. But we're just begging for a free election. With all those things you have, please, can we do balance box and you win? You have all the contacts, you know the queen, you know the king, you know everybody. We don't know them. But we are saying, can you put balance? It's a good thing. They have everything. Money, all that. That's why the work you are doing is so important. At difficult, at pain, and you're saying, and I keep saying, I'm sincerely grateful. It cannot be better. I'm offering myself, I'm saying it everywhere. No person, nobody who wants to be president today is more qualified than I am.
Yes,
Energy. I want to unite this country because the country is not united. I spent energy, followed conflict, followed problems all over the world, read how to solve it. Even went to the famous, who wrote a famous book on conflict, and everything in America. Finished listening to him, went straight to Paul Kagame, whom he used as an example, sat down with him as president and said, how do we solve it? I sat down with the Prime Minister of Bangladesh to discuss way forward. I sat down with President of Indonesia to talk about way forward. No other person whose energy, his time, like that. I've gone around all the countries. They go from Southern Kaduna and Chad to Southern Gombe, Katangu, to Kalban, Bologna, Chibok, everywhere. Because of this. Because I believe we want to create a country
the country can be secure. It's not, there's not what even you mean. The country can be secure. Even a governor, just discipline. One person must be in charge. Can be secure. We can do better than we are doing today. We're not asking them for anything. We just want to create a country where a child of nobody can be somebody without you don't need to, but it can be poor. It doesn't need to. It's not a rocket science. And those who are still our money today are people who came from that background and had opportunity and they are stealing money they don't need. And that's what we want to change. So the change is not going to be easy. We're dealing with a criminalized system. Eventually, to leveling the system. Yeah, why is up and down?
You know, Tracy, exactly. Any, I dey see una comment. Na true. That na the you see when I dey shout when I bring this woman, this Tracy Ohiri woman come out, they say na self-centeredness, na key her case. That's why this is part of the problem. People come out for you, support you, finish. You can't they do you turn up and down. They pursue your tail up and down. You don't reach ground now, you they cry. You go back. That Tracy now tell her to come out and vote in election and mobilize people to come out and vote. Tell her. See these people now when they get private universities, private schools. Now to come out and be giving speeches. Tell them now to come out and vote during election. That's the problem. Now when they are fed and now they come out like this thing, when they cry. I don't know if they want me to use their tears too. It's very annoying. I'm telling you, you know, I heard somewhere, I think it was on his face I was on, somebody was saying that Peter Obi should go and meet the, go to America, go to UK, go to, I was thinking about that comment and I kept thinking about it. I said, perhaps Peter Obi knows something that you and I don't know. That's why he's not in a hurry to go and meet with anybody. He doesn't want to do the same thing that APC did. He doesn't want to do the same thing. I know that I have said that, man, the opposition should actually, even if anybody's going to do anything, it should be the opposition, ADC itself, that should be mobilizing on that end, not Peter Obi. He shouldn't be the one by himself going. It should be the ADC party themselves. You understand? And I understand why, I can understand why Peter Obi doesn't even want to get any external body involved, because he's winning over the party. His interest is the people. His interest, if you have the people, the rest Najara. The rest Najara, because some of these people are predatory. Look at what UK is doing. Look at what Paris is doing. Look at what China is doing. All in Nigeria. Look at what even India. India is exploiting Nigerians now. So I don't blame the man. I don't want to make even rush go. I don't think the matter think and say, you know what? If ADC wants to do it, they should do it, but they should leave Peter Obi. Everybody keeps saying, not only Peter Obi, they talk about all the issues when they go on for Nigeria. If you go to Peter Obi's Twitter handle, every day, sometimes I go say this man must be exhausted. Sometimes he go just tire him because the problem is back to back, and guess what? He's the most feared for a man that does not have anything, that does not have senators. They don't come out senators, come out governors, come out everybody, come out for a hand, right? He's still the most feared. That tells you all you need to know. They know he's their nightmare, exactly. Exactly, that's their surest bet. Go and protest at the polling unit. That is it. Michael, we should solve our problems. I think that's what Peter Obi is not in for all this running to colonizers. He really doesn't. I don't think he wants to do it, and I don't want him to do it, and I don't blame him. Because these people are, because when you have the people and the people get you in, even if those people are coming, they say they need something from your country, you are negotiating from a place of strength, not a place of weakness. Beggy. You are collecting low, Look at Lagos now. Very soon, Lagos will not even be Nigeria own again. 746 million pounds. You think they go renovate? Now here we did. He doesn't want to sell his soul with crazy conditions. Guy, you understand? Exactly. So I don't blame him at all. He shouldn't even allow it touch him. No, it's not do or die. The universe, if Peter Obi is going to 2027, the universe would align to make sure that he gets there. The people, he has an organic following. You cannot touch his following. That's just the truth. When you have the people behind you, that's all you need. You don't need any external body. Exactly. To keep his interest within Africa. That's exactly what P is trying to do. That's why people have been saying, why doesn't he do this? Why doesn't he run to the outside to go and meet it? I'm like, no. Thinking about it too, because I have said it too. Not him. I've been saying the opposition. But on second thoughts, I'm like, if the opposition wants to do it, that's fine. But they should leave Peter Obi out of it. Nah, he shouldn't even get himself involved in it. Because these people will come with crazy terms. I'm sure they are waiting. They see Peter Obi now. They know. You think they don't know him? They know him. They know the man. But they are waiting. They want him to come and enter their trap. Then they will not come up with crazy contracts. You don't know how this thing works. Make with a manager like that. The number of people when Nigerians want to remain, 2027 will push the country forward. He went to renegotiate. You know, yesterday, you don't go sign contract, guy. All those asylum seekers, foreign asylum seekers, na Nigeria, they carry them go. They don't, the one they do for Rwanda, they not agree again. They stall them because of politics, right? Now Nigeria go come, they take on top of the problem when we get. I don't know whether anybody go touch like that thing. I go come back again. We need to touch light that thing well. Because now another problem, now that one go create. Another problem now go create with that. Imagine you're shipping out all those criminals plus the one that they sent from America. That's a big problem, guys. Yeah, he's hated by those with Agbado hats. Yep, he's hated by the emilokans, the slaves, the forever slaves. Exactly. I don't think they don't want to, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't blame them because the way Tinubu play that politics is demonic, is evil. There's no, you have to be a certain type of person to play politics like that. You know. Anyway, let me share the remaining videos I have, so we can call it a day. I don't even know say I go tell like this. So, Mona listen to where they answer whether ADC go give a ticket or not. So this one cost another ruckus. People were talking about this behind the scenes, though.
Everybody will abandon you. So thank you I thank you for your sacrifice. It is not easy to be in opposition in Nigeria.
At all.
Where everybody is sharing something. For those of you who are still supporting, even when there's no response, and sincerity, you cannot argue. I thank you for the sacrifice and everything. We're all in the same thing. We get that every day. Yes, you're right. How we show that the image and those who are not working hard for will not done from the beginning. I wish that we will be sure. There's no way with it. It is difficult. It's like somebody who asked me, how am I sure that ADC will give me ticket? It's tough. I can't. Most important thing is that when this is a reason, when need for a reason, And that is what is propelling those of you who are here. The question I ask myself, I don't know what other people ask themselves. How did we reach this level? What if we abandon this project? What am I going? Anarchy consumes everybody. If you throw up on me and now, tomorrow will be listening. Tomorrow you go, Father, tomorrow bishop, tomorrow pastor. Everybody will go. Everybody needs the when they bishop, when they give them qualified. I don't know. But here, consume everything. So that's what is propelling us to get up every morning, running around all over the place with disappointment, with insult, with everything, with people getting up and calling you names, when you're not, saying all sorts of things. The government is after you, attacking whatever you do, your business, everywhere you go. This person say, oh, you should stop coming here, or you should not stop coming here. Somebody asked me today, he said, here this person says you should not come to this region, or you should not come to this place. Instead of that, I went to that place by 6:30 a.m. in the morning. So when did you leave? Everyone was like, that's 3 a.m. So as far as I'm concerned, sorry to use it. I've never gotten up in the morning and feel that somebody's going to die here. Never. Because I want to roll on one. It's a roller. So for me, if I'm not planning to have the good luck. That's the not that I'm saying everybody should take this thing. Not that I'm taking this, but I go to a place I want to go to. If there's need to go there. Because we cannot fear in doing the right thing. Yes. Because we know we're doing the right thing. Yeah. So I have no shop. Manda got support. I know what's up. Neither am I sure I have ABC ticket. But I'll tell you one thing I'm sure. I'm fighting for it.
That's why you have to join ABC, but the registration is over.
So for me, I have that commitment. And that commitment I need for all of you here, even in the medical that registration. Somebody said, oh, that might affect us because of the numbers. No.
Tracy, I saw that video, but I didn't save it. I saw it in Enugu, right, where he was walking and people were stopping. Hopefully I saved it, but I don't know. I can't be too sure if I did. Say the federal government of Nigeria doesn't want me to contest in the 2027 presidential election. Even everything they are doing is about me. Absolutely. They have all the governors, ministers, contacts, and even know the king and queen, but I don't know why they are afraid. Nobody. Obi, that they fear you. You have the people. I say, who get the people now? I get everything. Not be someone when they do. You have the people, you have everything. Everything, literally. That's what they don't understand. Eh? Mm-hmm. Let me see. I don't want to bother with that. Let me see. See them. See all these people. This is where this guy, we've already seen this video, sort of. This was where Kashim Shettima was crying during Jonathan's time. He did cry, Egbere tears. Make we listen.
Our hopes are very much alive and they are very high.
Mm.
Your Excellency, we came with some observations and 10 specific requests for urgent presidential intervention. These observations and requests are products of discussions in the aftermath of our extraordinary security meeting held 1 week ago. We didn't rush to come after the meeting. We felt the need to travel to northern Borno, interact with displaced persons and the military so as to strengthen public confidence. I will seek the understanding of journalists by not making public any of our observations and 10 requests. They are matters of security, which we hope to discuss with Mr. President in a closed session.
As governor of Borno State, Kazim Shettima used to cry in National Executive Council meetings. When he meets with President Goodluck Jonathan, he used to beg the press to understand with them that there are people that are going through a lot, that they should be cautious of how they release vital information. Kazim Shettima cried on national TV, cried before President Jonathan, cried. Kazim Shettima would weep, would be lamenting how affected, how mentally derailing or mentally torturing he is seeing bomb blasts in Borno, in neighboring communities around Maiduguri and all of that. He was so sympathetic and empathetic. He put himself in the shoes of everybody. Today, Kazim Shettima as vice president, the one that even self-acclaimed that he would be commander-in-chief while Bola Ahmed Tinubu would be in charge of the economy, would prioritize politics. A day after a coordinated suicide bomb attack in Maiduguri, Borno State capital, Kazim Shettima would be in Anambra for the inauguration of a new governor, because of course politics over everything else. Whilst we are talking about Kazim, his boss Bola Ahmed Tinubu is in Windsor, London, for a state visit. As I talk to you, 90% of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's cabinet, and even those that do not have any reason, are all in the United Kingdom for a state visit, invited by King Charles. This is him crying. What changed? Because all of these were acting.
Yep.
It was politics to get in power. It was all propaganda. Everything that happened under Goodluck Jonathan was orchestrated by the All Progressives Congress to get in power. And when they got power, to hell with the people, to hell. You can go to hell and burn to ashes. We never cared. They never cared. It was all politics. They never cared. Until tomorrow, they will never care. People can die. As I talk to you, hundreds of persons kidnapped from Kwara, unknown. Couple of weeks ago in Maiduguri, women were taken, destination unknown. We have seen videos of Boko Haram openly bragging, showing these people out in the public and saying that they want money. In one of the videos I was told, they requested for 1 billion to releasing Nigerians that have been kidnapped. Yet, the National Security Advisor is in the United Kingdom. The Minister of Defense is United Kingdom. Nobody cares. You can go to hell and burn to ashes. We use you to get to power. We use several platforms. We use several coordinated programs. We use the media to get into power. Right now, anybody can go to hell and burn to ashes. They do not care. And yet Nigerians are making excuses for this bunch of morons, retards, thieves, criminals, drug lords, and touting power. You make excuse for them, you say Rome was not. Which Rome? Are we building anything? The other day is the moronic son saying that the father is driving the country to, of course we are driving the country to somewhere. But definitely not Eldorado. Definitely not safety. Not a place of security, not a place of economic viability and prosperity.
They drive us go where we don't know.
You are driving Nigeria to Hades. Your father is driving Nigeria to hell, obviously. That could be the only reason. The only reason you could not mention where your father is driving us to is because you are aware and you know that it's not for the good of this country.
I'm telling you.
People make excuses for actors like
Yep,
this.
Tracy. Yep. So the
Everything
goal
was
was a
orchestrated,
plot
planned.
by
It
Tinubu
was a
during
master
Buhari's
plan. Immediately
time.
Tinubu left
Yeah,
power in
that one
2007.
is clear.
He decided to draft in. It was a chess game. First, he brought in Nuribadu, and then Nicodemously went to endorse Goodluck Jonathan because he knew getting the North into power that
There's
time
nobody in the
was not
house
going
to
to be
any.
possible.
All of them are
And
alone.
then after Jonathan won, from day one that Jonathan won the 2011 election, he started
everybody.
he used everybody. He used religious leaders, pastors, imams, archbishops, bishops, reverends, sheikhs, alhajis, used native doctors. He used them. Then he created a no-go area for the government. Hooked Jonathan everywhere. The man could not do anything. Aligned with every other politician on the surface of this earth apart from Jonathan and a few persons that had sense. And then power got to him in 2015. And ever since then, Nigeria has never seen progress. Nigeria has, what they celebrate as progress these days is what the moronic, and without apology, what the moronic Buhari cost that they are trying to reverse. And they are reversing only on paper. It is not show, it is not palpable, it is not touchable, it's not feelable. Nigerians cannot see it. These actors, like Bola Tinubu, like Kazim Shettima, like Nuribad, all of them, they acted to get in their way to power. And they are still acting, of course. Everything you are seeing now that they call progress and development, they are all acting. They are scripts being written since before 2015, and they are still using. Only stupid people believe these idiots. Only stupid people.
Hey, like everything in the world, everything in this world has an end. Who could I watch this one, this lady?
I don't know who needs to hear this, but I am going to voice out my mind because it is becoming too frustrating. They're too frustrating for me. Like, seriously. This fuel increase, where they increase the price of fuel now, is really, really affecting us. We will not get. We are barely surviving. Like, charging of phone is now 500. No light. Now, to see water, you go buy truck of water 2,000. From where to where now? That is really, really annoying. It is too annoying. We need to see water, and price of everything don't increase. Many of us are barely surviving. You see, I made all those videos where they make it's coming from my mind. I know what they go through. As of last year, I know where all my struggles. This year now they say where they pay. And then there is no, I'm barely struggling to survive. Now somebody or now go conjure they frustrate somebody. How person want all the whole effort to person they put on and they make the person feel saying they struggle. Fuel price when they increase now is affecting how person go can't go buy me room at 2,000 naira. They charge my phone twice every day. The next video when I go do, I go show my phone because now people video today, people phones now today do videos. I can't use my own phone to do video. There are sometimes I go see me online. Sometimes I go just go off because I don't have it. You people should make government wanna make the life easy for person. Many of us are barely struggling to eat.
Oh, wow. This one touch my heart too. Kai. See them, they jollof. Look at them in London. It consign them. Everybody, Mona go kick rocks. It consign them. Eh? Hey, General Face say, I'm actually back to this tweet because I'm furious. These are secondary school kids begging you to install something as basic as speed breakers in front of their school entrance for their safety. Yet you traveled all the way to the UK to partner with a university to bring degrees to Nigeria. When I hear say they want bring degree come Nigeria, then they partner with Coventry University to bring UK degrees to Nigeria. Guess where it go dey? You guessed it right. Lagos. This is your Dr. Tunji Alausa, the man when they intentionally they fail Igbo students, when intentionally make sure say they disconnect. There was a glitch for JAM and WAEC. Let me read it. I'm in London with President Tinubu, GCFR, and we are making real progress. Advancing a major partnership with Coventry University to bring UK degrees to Nigeria. This is personal. For too long, families have had to send their children thousands of miles away in search of quality education. We are changing that. With Coventry University in Nigeria, our students will be able to earn fully accredited UK degrees at significantly lower costs without leaving the country. As I have said, we want Nigerian parents to enjoy having their children at home while still receiving world-class UK education. The proposed campus in Alaro City, hello, somebody shout Alaro City. Alaro City, Lagos will offer bachelor's and master's program across STEM, business, and TVET, with admissions expected between Q3 and Q4 2026, subject to approvals, of course. Beyond excess, this is about building Nigeria's human capital, developing the skills, talent, and workforce needed to drive innovation, productivity, and long-term national growth. We are bringing global opportunity home where it belongs. Mumu people, other countries, that they develop education when they unique to their identity, unique to their culture, teaching in your indigenous languages, bringing up your children, teaching them taste by moonlight under the mango tree, have open air classrooms. Of course, when it's during, when I say open air, not, the roof off, and, it's you building in such a way that it is in tune with nature, because that's the way African children ought to learn. No, they are not doing that. Instead, they want to bring more foreign education that is not suitable for the situation in Nigeria. They want to teach your children how to speak English without any brain. English without any wisdom, English without any knowledge or know-how. English, teach them other education so that they can go back to Coventry in the UK and work as slaves. That's all they are doing. They are just trying to bring up more slaves to be exported out of the country. Somebody shout power. Oh, that is a better thing that they do. See the mumu. See. When they deal with Oyibo people, now so they go open all their 32 down. House niggers. House negroes. God I beg. God forbid. Now listen, they are coming for
Sunday go. Oyi ya tèmi yí. Wọ́n dé bí bàbá tèmi dá. Èmi ò dẹ̀ kí n sọ máa lè. Màá wá sọ fún ẹ wípé gbogbo state pátápátá tí jẹ́lẹ̀ Yorùbá ní gbogbo Nàìjíríà yìí, gbogbo bẹ̀ la máa gbé Òbí wọ̀, gbogbo bẹ̀ la máa gbé Àtìkù wọ̀, tá dẹ̀ máa support wọn. But tó ìyá tẹ náà bá wá yí, tí wọ́n dẹ̀ bí bàbá tiẹ̀ náà dá, tá bá ti wà ní campaign yẹn, kó kó àwọn boys ẹ wá, kó wá dábẹ̀rù. Pé sọ pé fẹ́ wá dàrú yẹ kó wá dábẹ̀rù. Ìgbà yẹn ló máa mọ̀ wípé ìjọba ológun kọ́ là ń lò ní Nàìjíríà yìí. Ìjọba àwa ara wa ni, tí wọ́n pè ní democracy. Kò dẹ̀ sí èèyàn kankan tán bí dá láti sọ wípé anybody má support anybody. Ẹni tó bá wù mí ni mo lè support. Ẹni tó bá wẹ̀ ló lè support. Kì wá ṣe pé nítorí pé o ti lórí ọ̀fẹ́ gbà, nítorí pé wọ́n ti ṣàánú ẹ pé kó má bàa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n, kó wá máa fi ọlá ẹ̀ kó wá máa fi threaten àwọn aráàlú. kó máa fi threaten àwọn aráàlú. Ìwọ tó jẹ́ pé nígbà tí ọwọ́ ìjọba fẹ́ tó bá ẹ̀ orí fẹ́ǹsì ló gbà kọjá.
This one don't send warning to Igboho. All of them don't they call. I like as they come out. Yes, they are all reacting to him, to Igboho. Syria warning him seriously that they are going to bring Obi and Atiku. Whoever they want to vote for, they will bring them. And they will take them to all the states in the West. And if they come born in Papa West, so that you don't forget saying a fence, he jump pass. When I don't forget saying a fence, now it take wrong, come on for that country. He says so because he don't they enjoy money now, he don't forget. Say, but anybody when they born well, if they born away, make it can't stop them. Make it bring the boys when he claims say he gets for during the election. Another mass burial. What can I say? This one are the anti-Tinubu protest. I think I shared it earlier. Let me just for the road.
Papa, when house the bonfire, he the pursue rats. I'm be Turumbu. Then they massacre people from Meduguri. He's here in UK. Shameless vampire. How can they be massacring people in Meduguri? And I are here to collect royal salute. We die here together. Wait, Rumbu. Come and collect your royal disgrace. That's what you deserve. IPOB is here. IPOB, they here. Yes, sir. IPOB is. Papa, when.
All right. I think, let me see. Is there any other video I have to show? See another one. More people coming out against Igboho. Wanna listen.
Igboho they threaten say, you don't want to see any aspirants. They come Yoruba land, come campaign because they get a candidate, which is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But whomever they send Sunday this kind of bad message, you are setting a very bad precedent. Not square tomorrow, today. The question when Sunday now they ask himself, they say, Sunday Igboho, do you think only Yoruba votes go fit make Bola Ahmed Tinubu victorious? Because no right thinking human being go do that thing or give that threat when you dey threaten. So in all that tribes, that they force the same Bola Ahmed Tinubu through our throat. But in his region, nobody should come there to come and campaign. It's not good, though. It's not good. It's not good. Remember, now slave that they send any message, he go. They go, they threaten, say, you don't want to see any aspirants. They come Yoruba land, come campaign because they get a candidate.
Okay. You go hear what they don't drag and tire. I will come back to this man. So this is ADC Southeast stakeholders meetings in meeting in Enugu. So let's see if we can listen to it. It's 2 minutes, a little bit over 2 minutes. They speak Igbo. I beg, can they interpret for us?
In ADC, also zone 5 former governors, not together. Also at least 4 to 5 serving senators, when several other former senators, when National Assembly members, I know together. What about the buy for everything? I don't want to be a man can anymore. Don't want to be a man can either. Don't want to be a man can. Well, I can. Father, apply with the man kind. I'm on my member. So we need to move around with the activities that will show that we have. So now, chairman will be moving around also to coordinate this registration We will do whatever we can to support
you.
Donald Chairman. We will do whatever we can to support him. Starting from Monday, we will make sure it happens. Donald Chairman, we need office in Enugu here. We must find a building, we find a place. I have our own office. So that the airport is annually. So now woman that or general officer in Enugu. I want to move in Enugu. I have a photo. We must make this party work and work where it should work. And I'm sure you're capable of doing it. So now I can you people. You're not to call no, you don't even know. Where we are to know. Babu Makai, even the man, and we're thanking them, we're thanking them. I'm not going to let you even David Mediana. I'm up by 1:30. By 1. Thank God. I said, no one's the meeting ended by 1. See, I'm happy. I'm going to fly near Abuja by 1:40. And we have done a flight near Lagos by 7. And I'm excited. I said, that chairman, Viva, only I did to get that today. Now, Viva, I am the video of us, so young. I didn't look at my mother. I have to be here. So, what I have to do now? I just know when I am with you. I want to do it yourself. I did, she young, I did. After what I did, invite me, we will go there. I make campaign as Adams for the new student Chibok. They campaign at Tony South. Then as Adam can make a fantastic.
Okay. Okay, that's the summary of it. Okay, only ADC has 5 governors and senator. Okay, Kenny, thank you. You try. Nothing a summary you give us. Even if aliens watch, welcome Otonisa, welcome Ike, welcome. Even if aliens without of this world technology come down today, come and shut Tinubu, say them go vote for him. He go sit there and say, I must read go, I no trust. Oh my goodness. Michael, you're on fire today. Michael, you not see the video where this man they waka, Agbado they waka. I show him earlier now. Okay, I go say that I go fit bring him back again. When I want use your laugh finish me for you. More now listen to
Igbowo. Yeah, I saw a video of my darling brother Sunday Igbowo Osha saying nobody can campaign in Yoruba land.
Okay.
Mr. Sunday Igbowo.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I thought you just got back from exile.
Thank you as well. I appreciate
You just got back from Europe and you see how things work in Europe. Mr. Igbowo. So you going abroad, all the things you learned there, you lost them completely. Don't be like that, oh. Mr. Igbowo. Obamewa, Igbamewa lo nile aye. Remember, Buhari chased you out, but now you are back. You didn't know when you were going. You didn't know that Tinubu will be president and you will be back one day. That is the same thing now. You don't know what tomorrow holds. So we have to be careful of tomorrow. Mr. Igbowo, you saying to any that no other party can campaign in Yoruba land apart from Tinubu, that means say everything where you learn for abroad, Mr. Igbowo, you know use am here. Oh, Lorara, how? In democracy? No, even if you people are trying to turn Nigeria to one party state, it never bad reach make nobody campaign for Yoruba land. Mr. Igbowo, please, make you take her easy. Make you be careful because tomorrow is bigger than today. You say now so you powerful reach. When DSS came to your house, why you can't turn to cat? If you dey very powerful, Mr. Agbowo, you for wait for DSS. And remember, Tinubu is there today. You don't know who will be there tomorrow. I don't want you to go to exile again. So you have to be careful what you say. Maybe you are stuck in Yoruba land, Lagos, Ibadan, where they are talking about Tinubu because of tribalism, because of ethnicity, because of the tribal bigots there. But if you go outside Lagos and Yoruba and Ibadan, you will realize that if they vote tomorrow, free, fair, credible, Tinubu no go come back, no go get 10% of the vote. It be like, say, where you they buy your petrol is different from where others they buy petrol. Mr. Igbowo, I love you dearly, but there, Melao, take it easy.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's not be afraid. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Michael. I bet more like if you have not yet subscribed, I don't know what you're waiting for. Now here it happen. Now here with the gist, with the catch up on all the happenings. Dele Momodu never come out these people neck. All of them are the same sha. No concern me. Reno Omokri and Fanikayo, they drag the two of them. I was going to ignore these two perpetual agents of perfidy, but later decided to respond to them just in case they think they could bully me into silence and submission. No, they can't. But they have no credibility whatsoever. Together, they've expressed the worst views about Tinubu, and they will never be able to erase or clean up in a million years, except the world finally comes to an end. The only reason I could adduce for Tinubu's tolerance of both irritants is desperation and his inability to find better people to do the dirty jobs. The brains of these ones have been configured to say anything and delete immediately. I have never disparaged T-Pain in my life. I've never called him a murderer. I've never... No even get they stand one place. Nigerian politicians saying, God damn, man, shoot. Anyway, here is Peter Obi again. Nigeria's worrisome terrorism status. The guy is looking at the index and he's worried. Painful indictment and failure of leadership. Big. You already know Peter Obi comes. See this man. He respond to him people as well.
Hello, attitude today. This is still your boy Big D, your number one upper guy on the street of the United Kingdom. Monique is suffering going to dash or see our family in Lorun. Once a man dash in Lorun every 4 years. Be on Moloku. Aremo Afolayan, Remi Fashlanso, Mori Remi Surutu náà. Wọ́n ti dá sí wọn lọ́rùn o. Ṣé rí wọ́n dáṣọ sí wọn lọ́rùn kan ní problem mi. Wọ́n support olórí burúkú tó bá fẹ́ support òun kọ́ ní problem tèmi. Problem tèmi ni pé ńgbà tí sápá bá wọn tí wọ́n ní problem. Táwọn tó ń sáré bá tó ń mandate you shall stand tí wọ́n dá wọn lóhùn. Orí social media yìí náà máa sáwá tó ń ṣe máa wá tọrọ owó àwọn onítíátà yẹn gbogbo wọn ibi náà ń bọ̀ tó ń ṣe máa wá tọrọ owó. These same people tó ń campaign fún wọn ò ní lọ bá wọn ò ní ráyè títí wọn. Ọláìyá Igwe tó rìn ní kẹ́dìlì bábìchì ìjọ wo lẹ ti gbúrò ẹ̀ àti ẹ̀ tí ì rí ẹ bá ń sọ fún Ọláìyá Igwe níbi tó bá wà pé wọ́n ti ń pín aṣọ o kó lọ gbọ̀pá márùn-ún tiẹ̀ kó fi rán agbádá kó fi rán bùbá àti ṣòkòtò tó bá dẹ̀ tún possible kó tún gba odò lọ lọ́tẹ̀ yìí kó lọ fìdí karo white tiẹ̀ kó lọ display ẹ̀ again kó lọ fi gbàdúrà fún Tinubu o torí àgbúrò ẹ̀ mọ̀ nígbà tí nǹkan tó wà kò tẹ́ lọ́wọ́ but wọ́n tún ti dáṣọ sí wọn lọ́rùn every 4 years wọ́n ṣe ń dá sí wọn lọ́rùn nìyẹn. Ọ̀pá mẹ́rin ni fọ́dún mẹ́rin tó bá ti fún wọn lọ́pàá mẹ́rin sìn ìyẹn náà máa wọ̀ náà máa jẹ for the next 4 years. Ká ní ṣe ló jẹ́ pẹ̀yìn èèyàn fẹ́ gbọ́ tèmi anybody ní movie industry wọn yẹn especially àwọn Yorùbá yẹn tó bá ti dé tó ti wá tọrọ owó ó yẹ kẹ́ máa rán wọn lọ bá àwọn politicians yẹn.
I'm telling you.
But ojú àánú tiyín náà ó ti pọ̀ jù ara tí yà ṣe ń jẹ most of yín Nàìjíríà nìyẹn because ní wò síbi tó bá yẹ kẹ́ ẹ wò sọ́ọ̀kan. Anyway mo kàn ní sọ fún yín ni ọ̀pá mẹ́rin aṣọ fọ́dún mẹ́rin wọ́n ti dá sí wọn lọ́rùn ire o.
So 4 yards for 4 years. He said when problem go hit them now they say social media all of them they run they come they beg Nigerians make they come help them. They can't refer to the one when naked go river. go they pray for near river say make that one carry him bleached snatch. Make it carry he know say they already give that one 4 yards for 4 years. So make they ready, make they continue. Oh my goodness. Obi said Goliath had everything, but David defeated him. That's true. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Tony South. I appreciate that. Ogadele Momodu, if you want make a Reno and oh my God. If you want make Reno and FFK Roma support the People's True President, His Excellency, the only one I will call Excellency. I'm telling you, walai, that's the solution. No? The only one solution. Now they get everything, but he get us. That's the difference. And he no buy him. As I did, so I don't know Peter Obi, no know me. Nobody. I don't even want to know him. That's the truth because. When he enter presidency and with the dragon, nobody will come meet me, tell me, say, why are you dragging him? You know, nobody will feel there. Tell me that one. So, make he enter, make he do what he need to do. More of let's see. Let me make sure. Okay. All right, I'm going to get to this. I wanted to make sure I have this. Okay. Mona, listen.
For everyone who stand and say you want to vote this governance, you want to vote this pay, this ministry, this people that don't value human life, you come out and say you want to put them in power again, or you want to read their way in again. Oh God. May the pain of every victim of insecurity, may the pain of every victim of what Nigeria has happened to them, of who we call Nigeria happen to us, may they begin to happen to each and every, for everyone.
Now beat you now go beat.
I think you want to vote this governance, you want to vote this pay, this ministry, this.
Now BT, they who be that man? I think that which guy come out? One governor come out that time when they run a gubernatorial candidate. He said we they beat. That's what you people need to adopt. Not be to call the chat for social media. All this anger, gather and go they sensitize people now. Enter streets. Go they sensitize. I'm telling you, Mona go they sensitize people. Ha. Tears for votes. Tears to vote. Hashtag. In fact, I go start that hashtag. Or if una dey social media, I'm gonna carry am. Thank you so much, Annie. That's a correct hashtag. Tears to vote. Not be to come dey cry egbere tears. That one will not help you. If you like curse from now till tomorrow, all those curses, they don't go meet all the witchcraft and all the juju men of the world. No curse they affect them. Forget. Anyway, more listen to Saddam, Emir Saddam.
Please join me and watch this video.
Sure, in a very short while, Nigeria is going to become the country that we all dream for.
Yes. Yes. From now on,
he's going to die very soon.
Yes. So.
Nigeria is welcoming every one of you back home.
Yes. So.
Nigeria is welcoming every one of you back home. Nigeria is the greatest country in Africa.
Yes.
In the world. There is no country like Nigeria.
Yes.
So today we are here to support you, to welcome our president into the United Kingdom. We are with you. We love you all, and we'll give you all that moral support.
Yes.
Tomorrow we'll be having our patron in the person of Sheyi Tinubu in London tomorrow, and we'll make sure you visit this place.
Yay! Psychopath.
But there is a way we
roadmen.
Yes, please can we be on our feet as we sing about this song? On your mandate we shall stand.
Hold on, I need to go to the new, you know, so that short version they always share. I don't forget. Sorry, guys. Let me pull up the YouTube version. The full version. Okay, there we go.
Please join me and watch this video.
Sure. In the mandate we shall stand.
Oh, God, help us. Help us. The Nigerian adults, the Nigerian boomers, these are the most useless set of people to ever exist on earth. The APC Nigerian boomers, they are the most useless set of human beings to ever exist on earth. Look at them with their white beards. People's fathers and mothers shamelessly displaying the barbaric nature that they were raised in. Just look at these old men, old stupid men and women. These people are classic example that fools grow old.
Oh yeah.
Look at them. Nigeria is there is no place on earth like Nigeria. Of course, there's no place on earth like Nigeria, whereby there can be a bomb blast in the country that unalive hundreds of lives in the country, and the next morning the president jets out and carries 30-something governors with him behind to a foreign land, the land of his colonizers. There is no place on earth like Nigeria, whereby the people are suffering in abject poverty despite the whole wealth that is underneath their soil. There's no place on earth like Nigeria. It is the hungriest country on earth. So there's no place on earth like Nigeria, actually. There's no place on earth like Nigeria where there are stupid old men and women like you people, that congregate in a room and are cheering that the son of the illegitimate man destroying the country is coming to see people the next day. There's no place on earth like Nigeria. There is no place on earth with the amount of fools congregating in a geographical space like Nigeria. Actually, there's no place on earth like Nigeria. You cannot, I say that you cannot be an APC supporter and have sense. These people are the most useless and the most barbaric set of human beings that exist. These people should be in the zoo. Look at what these people are cheering. Look at what these people are cheering. You will never see, these are a classic definition of evil. You will not see a more evil person than someone that have escaped the shores of Nigeria, then go resident abroad by one way or another, illegally or legally, then from abroad at the comfort of their stay abroad, support the government that is destroying Nigeria. And 95% of all these people support this APC. And majority of them reside in the UK. They are the most useless set of human beings, the most evil set. Those kind of people don't even deny them. Those kind of people here, you're not safe around them. They are limited in their mentality. They cannot see beyond their noses. They are bigots, and you always see them that the ones that are always conservative. You see them, they always see that they're conservative. They are. These guys are funny. When you hear them talk, when you hear these people talk, they're all about Yoruba nation first back in Nigeria. Then in abroad, they are liberals. You begin to put one or two together, it doesn't add up. And I am saying this because it's very important that Nigerians understand this basics, right? That to fix Nigeria is not the job. I don't believe that it's the job of just the government. I'm not saying the government cannot fix Nigeria, but for accelerated growth, for Nigeria to develop, it needs the expertise and the hands of Nigerians, especially Nigerians in diaspora, coming back to join hands to fix the country. And the growth will be as fast and as swift as possible. When you work in tandem, the diasporans with the government, working in tandem in synergy, Nigeria will experience growth like we've never seen before. But there's a reason why it is not happening. Nobody comes to invest in a place that is not safe or secure. If the supporters of Bola Ahmed Tinubu themselves in diaspora don't deem it fit to come back home in these 4 years that he has been in office destroying Nigeria, they did not deem it fit to come back home. The only time they try and come back is probably 30 December. Then they run back January to go and run back to their shifts. If they didn't deem it fit to come back home, why should any sensible Nigerian in diaspora come back home and invest? Because the truth is staring us in the face. That why Tinubu is junketing in UK right now with over 30-something governors, wasting our hard tax money. Nigerians back home cannot afford electricity. Nigerians back home are being unalived across the country. Terrorism have found base in the southwest as we speak. In his own southwest, 4 farmers were kidnapped yesterday. In his own southwest, bombings in Maiduguri. Fuel is at an all-time high. The country is in shambles. And that's exactly why no diasporan is going to come back home and invest. There is no confidence. There's no citizen confidence in the government. The system is not working. So on what mandate are you standing in diaspora if you're not an evil satanic being? That you stay in diaspora, you have escaped the poverty, you have escaped the hardship, and you stay there and you support a man that has actively spent the last 3 years doing nothing to better the lives of Nigerians back home. What sort of a human being are you? Some people went to go line up on the road. APC supporters. Like I posted on Twitter speech, I said you can take the pig out of a piggery, but you always remain a pig. You can take the pig and beat it as much as you want it to beat. It will always remain a pig. Any dirt it sees, it jumps into it because it is a pig. You can take an APC supporter out of the prison. He will always remain a prisoner because mentally these people are enslaved. They never understand what good governance is all about. Even when their immediate surrounding currently right now is blooming and showing them what it should be like, they celebrate mediocrity. Imagine celebrating that Tinubu prince, they say in 30-something years. Just imagine, how does that correlate with the average Nigerian has been kidnapped? Or the market woman that is struggling to eat? How does Tinubu going to how does it add food to our table? The last visit they went to Turkey, what has it benefited Nigeria today? We remember how this. If you remember how they celebrated the Turkey visit, what has it benefited Nigeria today? All the trips, foreign trips people have gone to all through his time, what has it added to Nigerians today? We are unsafe. We are passing through abject poverty. Education is in shambles. The healthcare is in comatose. Nothing is happening. Then you now want us to come and celebrate that he went to the prince, our colonial masters that are seeing that probably that this man is selling Nigeria. No, Tinubu is that Tinubu is selling, he has sold Nigeria. He has sold Nigerian military to America and Turkey. He has sold Nigeria minerals to China through proxy, through Iran and the rest. He has sold Nigerian tax system to the French. British are looking at, this is our son who we colonize. This is what they sell everywhere. What is it need for us? And I've called him to seek their own share. Then the slaves that have been, that are the first respondents to bear the brunt of whatever nonsense man is going to go and sell Nigerians to, are cheering him on your mandate. You shall buy all of you on that mandate. Bunch of animals.
They go quite true on top of the mandate. They are like sheep, slaves that have been sold. They don't even know say now then they do this banquet for. They don't even know. That's how dumb they are. Dumb fox, as they say here. Look at the children of Iran's top people. See them. All of them, they school for US. See them. See this one. Daughter of military leader. See her. Emory University. Daughter of ex-president. Union College. Son of Iranian cabinet member. Chicago School of Professional Psychology. This one go the same school as Tinubu. Okay, no, now Chicago State University. Okay, this one na Chicago School of Professional Psychology. Daughter of intelligence officer, University of Massachusetts. This one na daughter Ayatollah Said, University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. And then this one, son of medical minister, George Washington University. No different from Nigerian politicians. See this 93-year-old ex-Belgian diplomat to stand trial over 1961 spying of Congo leader Patrice Lumumba. 93-year-old. Now in one stand trial. The man live long. Meanwhile, the pie leader went for turn Congo around. See life. Mona see Mama P they ask this man question.
Actually, not be the part 2 why I plan like this. I'm just making this one because of the numerous phone calls I've received. People telling me, hey, now your senior bride. I'm not disrespecting those that have called. I'm just saying that as not say they call me so, when I'm supposed to they call them those times where they run mad, they call sooner, they call some. Those times where they talk like, say, get waiting Peter, I'll be dragged for your hand. Where be like, some number people gather go meet and say, this man no rule us way. Where be like, say, as chairman of bank, where Peter, I'll be, he thief money. Have you heard it? You can hear it. He said, I'm not a saint, but I'm not a thief. But by all means, you want to tag him a thief. This coconut, na Gambian coconut, and it's for the people saying, Madam, rest, or God, rest. If you try him again, I will wipe her for your head. Go wipe me, kill of now. You don't like the truth. The moment it starts coming out, you start becoming uncomfortable. Madam, rest. Madam, rest. Why are you still outside? Shut up, your mouth! The country is sinking. People that should form alliance are there dragging nonsense. One of his person is even subjecting me to a debate. I should follow you not to go to debate, not to talk about insecurity. I should follow you and go and talk. Why is Obi a fraud and Obi not a fraud? Did he defraud you? Where is your victim? At least you can bring Umahi's victims. Where's Obi's victims? Which Nigerian did you offend? The only offense when me serve as a Nigerian girl, we are Obi, then I say, no fight 2023. Maybe you don't know. I'm lying. Tell me in the comment section. I know you will not make that mistake 2027. So this whole fraud, thief, it's like say they send a message and somebody needs to ask him, oh yeah, Nana, fraud, that thief. Where evidence? At least when he brought the one of Wike, he bombarded Wike with receipts. So they say, Wike know they talk. Wike run. And you don't hear Wike call someone name again. He can't. Receipts day. So why is Obi on difference? And then I'm asking questions, you are telling me, Madam, rest. Because you're beginning to see that he lacks direction. He doesn't want to rule, he wants to fight. And even fight someone that has the same goal with him, save Nigeria. If that's his goal. If it's not a mole. Don't tell me to rest, they will not be mad. If I go rest now because I'm a senior bra, and I just want to respect him. Don't tell me to rest. Let's not, I may not be saying with the follow blind. Let him save us. Save us, don't worry. Tell us. The other time, the man said, I don't have a house in Abuja. You use and go podcasts. I don't have a house in Abuja. Is not a yardstick. Is it easy? A billionaire, a former governor, saying, I don't have a house apart from my state where I governed. You should clap for him. You should tell the younger one, say, look at a governor, a former governor. See the way he's managing wealth. See the life, the simple life he's living. But instead, you don't have to cost. A lot to say, but no need. I'll just wait for the next lie and maybe respond or even ignore. Because this back and forth, election is just in a few days. Is the APC with criminals? Show me your friend, I will tell you who we are. The Bible also says that Jesus did not come for the saints, but the thieves. And an African proverb says that to fight a madman outside, you need a madman inside. There are many madmen in this political space, but Tinubu is the major madman we should chase. Except if they say you the work for him. Rest.
I agree with her 100%. Sure, we can't do too much now. Who no Showore? Comrade not there. Comrade Omori, you not there for beggar. I'll say, sir, or one less, sir, please, sir. Help us to tell Showore may rest. Tell him may rest. Tell him to rest. Okay? Let me play this lady's video for you people to hear.
I'm going to be saying this in my dialect. I'm going to be saying it in my dialect for a better understanding.
For those who understand Yoruba, help us to interpret in the comments. Any help us.
You see, Yoruba actor and actresses, they are part of the major problems we have in Nigeria. Yoruba actor and actresses, olórí burúkú ló pọ̀ jù nínú yín, olórí burúkú aládùnwó alátẹnujẹ, ebina, òun ni yín, òun ló pọ̀ jù nínú yín. Kò sí ọjọ́ kan, there has never been a time tí ẹ wá jáde síta tẹ gbé gbalẹ̀ àbí ẹ mú bẹ̀lẹ̀ àbí pé kẹ́ jà fún àwọn ará ìlú, àwọn tó ń wo fíìmù olórí burúkú tẹ́ ẹ ṣe, àwọn fíìmù dìdìn, àwọn fíìmù òfò, àwọn fíìmù àdánù tẹ́ ẹ ṣe, àwọn tó ń wò, kò sí ọjọ́ kan tẹ wá síta kẹ́ wá jà fún wọn rí pé ebi ń pa àwọn ará ìlú. Tó bá ti fún yín 1 million, tó ti fún yín báàgì ráìsì, tó ti ní káwọn ọmọ yín máa lọ ṣiṣẹ́ ní local government kan, ó ti tán àlámọ̀rí yín nìyẹn. Olórí burúkú ni aláyé bàjẹ́ ló pọ̀ jù nínú yín. Èyí mọ́nù yẹn náà tó ṣe ní 2023, òun lè tún ra wọlé ní 2026 yìí. Ṣé Tinubu yẹn tó jọ èèyàn tó ní plans fún Nàìjíríà bí ọmọ Yorùbá àbí anything? Ṣé ó jọ èèyàn tó ní plans? Insecurity has never been this has never been this high. But to di turn ó tún skyrocket, ó tún pọ̀ gan ju ti tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń gbégbálẹ̀ lórí burúkú. Kí ló ń dùn nínú yín? Kí ni nǹkan tó ń dùn nínú yín? Tó bá ti fún yín lówó, ayé yín ti bàjẹ́. Olórí burúkú ló pọ̀ jù nínú alátẹnujẹ ní aládánwò nìyí. Ẹ ti jẹ dòdò, ẹ lè so dòdò. Tó bá ti gbégbálẹ̀ fún yín, ẹ máa jójú ẹlẹ́sìn. À ń wò yín láwò sunkún, ẹ ń wòra yín láwò rẹ́rìn. Ẹ mọ̀ pé àkín fojú gidi wò yín. Kò sí èyí tó ní làákàyè nínú yín, kò sí èyí tó jà fún aráàlú nínú yín. Àpò yín nìkan lè jà fún. You can't influence us. You can't influence us. Any Yoruba actress and actor, you can't influence us to vote for Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man. Àwọn tó máa ń wo fíìmù yín, àwọn tó máa ń wo fíìmù olórí burúkú tẹ́ ẹ ṣe, bóyá òun lè influence tó kó yín jẹ, kó ń ṣe irú àwa yìí, àwọn yín. Movie yín, ó máa ń reduce IQ wa. Your movie, they reduce our IQ. So we don't even watch your movie. We are not interested in anything you have to do. So they influence you. I want to call you out of your bullshit. We are going to call you people out of your bullshit. We'll keep calling you people out of your bullshit. Timan olórí burúkú yẹn tó pere ní Ọláyà Igwe tó ṣe lọ ṣira ẹ̀ sí wòwò ní àgbàlagbà torí owó ó ṣira ẹ̀ ó gbẹ́pọ̀n lọ sí Yodo Ọlọ́run fẹ́ lọ ṣàdúrà fún Tinubu àbí kankan ó gbẹ́pọ̀n lọ sódò kó lọ ṣàdúrà fáre káyé ẹ̀dá kó rá láàánú òun gbẹ́pọ̀n lọ sódò òun lọ ṣàdúrà fún Tinubu ìgbà tó délẹ̀ tó yí ẹnu padà ó ní kìnnìkan gbáka òkun gbà tó sick àwa tẹ́ bá ti sick tí kò bá ti ṣe yín àwa tẹ́ máa wá balẹ̀ lè pé ká máa Crawford fún yín ká máa fún yín ká máa bá yín dáwó ká máa ṣe gbá NGO any the owó any the assistant to GoFundMe àwa tẹ́ máa wá balẹ̀ lè but tí tó bá ti di time election kẹ́ ṣe nǹkan tó right ó bá ti di time pé kẹ́ ṣe nǹkan tó right yẹn ìṣòro máa dé bá yín olórí burúkú ni ẹni tó máa gba ráìsì tó máa ó máa gbé ráìsì báàgì kan fún yín ó máa fi ya next 4 years ya 4 years ó máa fi jẹ yín ṣé ẹ ti ẹ ní brain ni ẹ ní làákàyè ni kò sí làákàyè kankan lórí yín ni. If you have to not to choose between bad and evil, we have to choose the lesser evil. Ẹ sọ pé torí ìyẹn tó en tó jọmọ Ìgbò yẹn gangan ó sì dájú olórí burúkú ètò jẹ́ Yorùbá tẹ́ campaign fún yìí lọ ó dájú lọ now. Sọ pé saint ni is not a saint. Obi is not a saint. In fact, he's far from a saint, but he's the lesser evil. Wàá mọ̀ pé mánu yẹn ó sì ní plans fún àwọn òyìn máa gbọ́ nǹkan táwọn èèyàn ń sọ ju eléyìí tẹ́ campaign fún yín lọ olórí burúkú ni yín ni ṣé fẹ́ kí ìyà tán nínú yẹn ni the lowest of the lowest country in the world. I'm talking about the lowest of the lowest country in the world. They have stable electricity ní 2026 Nigeria kẹ̀sì máa níná kò síná kò sépo kò same thing táwa ṣì wà kékeré tá máa ń gbọ́ òun la ṣe experience ní 2026 táwa náà tá ti dàgbà táwa náà ti di géńdé Ọlọ́run òun la ṣe ń gbọ́ ìgbà wa ló fẹ́ da èyí tó lè yẹ pé kẹ́ sọ ọ̀rọ̀ síbi tó yẹ kẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ sí irọ́ ni ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe Yorùbá yẹn kedere ó ń ba ayé wa jẹ́ lọ ni. Who gives a fuck about Tinubu? Kilo kan wá pẹ̀lú we don't give a damn about him. We are more interested in good governance, yeah? Let there be good. This thing is just the bare minimum we are asking of. The bare minimum that we are asking of. Our land provide omi fún ara wa, our land provide iná fún ara wa, our land provide epo fún ara wa, our land provide basically everything we do it by ourselves. Nǹkan tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí ẹ̀yin people yìí kò dá o. Nǹkan tẹ́ ń ṣe ẹ̀yin people yìí kò dá o.
They are coming out seriously. I'm liking it. I hope that it increases because more people need to come out, not just come out, vote. Because there will be some that will come out at night, they will go and vote APC. Not be today. Now listen to this short clip, I beg. Now history is historical. Let's document it for the purpose of this life.
27 years ago, on the 7th, between the 7th and the 9th of June 2027, or June 1995, 27 years ago, in Kaduna, when the bashing of Nigerian image was at its own highest peak, The then governor, Lieutenant Colonel Lawal Jafar Issa, he's alive now, and he can confirm what I'm going to tell you now. Put up a seminar between Kaduna State Government, New Nigerian newspapers, and NTA. The seminar was titled, Not in Our Character. All federal government officials were there, state government, security agencies. Matthew Hasaguka delivered a paper there. I also spoke from the floor. The import of the seminar was to deconstruct the image being painted of Nigeria that is so bad. But what is the news there? The news is that after the seminar, after my contribution, a tall, lanky, blue-eyed, blonde hair American guy approached me outside the hall at Hassan Usman Katsina house, venue of the seminar. He just handed over his card to me and he left. I looked at the card. What was the name on it? Russell J. Hanks, American Embassy, political officer. That was on the 9th of June, 1995. Not until the 11th of August, I received a call on my landline and there was a caller ID and I saw the number. It was Russell's number. He said, Mahdi, I'm just calling as a follow-up to our meeting last time and saying hello to you. Bye-bye. He dropped. Again, on September 9th, he called me again for the same courtesy call. Then on the 11th of December, he called me and said, Mahdi, I will be coming to Kaduna. Would you want to have a coffee with me? I said, fine. He came in, he called, I met him at Hamdallah Hotel. We had a cup of tea. I think he was trying to size me up because he was busy asking me about the performance of Abacha's government. And I was playing safe. But then came the big bang. On 21st December of the same year, he came into Kaduna and he called me. He said, Mahdi, I have a business for you, and it's very important. You meet me at Hamdallah Hotel at the last floor of the Hamdallah Motel wing, which I did. On arrival, Russell Hanks told me, Mahdi, we are worried. The American government is doing a bomb campaign against Abacha. We don't want him. We are promoting a regime change. This parcel is what I want you to go. See Joba Hotel just away there, 600 meters. Go into the bookshop and drop this parcel. Small parcel. This is 500,000 naira for you. And another 500,000 naira waiting for you. Once you drop the parcel, please come back. You collect the second 500,000 naira. I said, Russell, you had miscalculated. When I addressed Adamu Chiroma as the Minister for Agriculture during that seminar you were referring to, when I addressed Rimi as the Communication Minister, when I addressed Lesamail Isa Funtua as the Chairman of Newspapers for Operators Association of Nigeria, I did that as a citizen, not that because I don't like my country. I dressed him down, I abused him. He said, okay, Mahdi, now I know you're a good citizen. I was just trying to test you. You are nationalistic. We look forward to working with you to stabilize Nigeria. I knew that was an afterthought. But I held him because I saw some desperation in him. He wanted me to leave. I refused to leave. Then I had a knock on the door. Guam, Guam. We went to the door together. Wanting to see me off. At the door was Bagauda Kalfo. The journalist that was being said was killed by the military, was killed by Abacha. Bagauda was right at the door there. I think he gave him an hour before after me, but I took in, I killed into Bagauda's hour. So Bagauda went into the room and I left. What happened? Not long after that, 2 hours later, bomb, where? Doba Hotel, where? At the bookshop. When that happened, Lawal Jafar Issa can confirm this. I drove straight to the government house. I wanted to see the governor. For what reason? I said, urgent security reason. I was ushered into Lawal Jafar Issa's office. And I told him what happened. The following day, I was brought to Abuja. I was able to see Abacha in his residence, and I narrated to him. Before they could say Jack Robinson, 4 days later, Russell's hand flew out of Nigeria. 10 days later, security operatives came to Kaduna to interview me. When I gave them the narrative, one of them took me by the side and said, Mahdi, keep off. We are very jealous.
Those were the words of Mahdi Shehu, speaking on Arise TV. If a Nigerian was truly asked to carry out such an act to force political change during the era of Sani Abacha, and refused, it raises serious questions about the hidden games nations sometimes play. Because history often has two versions, the official story, and the one witnesses tell.
Pákéjì ọdún. Bí mo ṣe máa ń ṣe eré mi nìyẹn o, mi máa pààyàn rí o, mi dé Ìbàdàn rí o, eré mo ń ṣe o. Ẹjọ́ help mi o, mi máa pààyàn rí o. Mi máa pààyàn rí o, mi lè pàjìyẹ, mi lè pé ṣíṣí. Dànkú ṣèbí wà sí dánkú lẹ́jọ́ lọ. Ẹ bèrè lọ́wọ́ dánkú bá ara, ó mà pé eré mo ń ṣe eré bí mo ṣe máa. Ṣé ọ̀rẹ́ ni wà sí dánkú báwo lè ẹjọ́ rẹ̀ báwo lè ṣe fídíò? Street láti máa rà. Ó bèrè ọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́ yín rẹ̀ dáhùn. Street ẹ̀ bá yẹ máa ń ṣeré. Ṣé ẹ pààyàn lóòótọ́? Mi máa pààyàn rí omi lè pé ṣíṣí o. Ok, kí ni kí wọ́n sọ fún dánkú báyìí? Ẹ bá mi sọ fún àkóbá àdàbà ò mà ní jẹ́jẹ́ kó má mà lọ kó bá mi o. Kí ni kí wọ́n sọ fún Ọ̀yọ́ state governor? Torí òun ló post pé investigation lọ lọ́wọ́. Ọ̀yọ́ state government kí lẹ sọ? Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ mo bẹ̀ yín o, mi máa dé Ìbàdàn rí o, ẹ wo fèsì. O dé Ìbàdàn rí. Èlé là ń ṣe o. Dákú wá béèrè pé èèyàn mélòó ló pa, ó wá ló ti pa èèyàn mẹ́ta. Má lọ post ẹ o. Ṣàámà, kí ni ká sọ fún Dákú kó tó bá ti sọ lọ máa post? Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí kó gbọ́. Mi máa pààyàn orí o, mi máa lè pé ṣíṣí o. Eré ni mo máa ń ṣe o, ẹjọ́ o, Nàìjíríà. Má lọ post ẹ o. Ṣàámà, kí ni ká sọ fún Dákú kó tó bá ti sọ lọ máa post? Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí kó gbọ́. Mi máa pààyàn orí o, mi máa lè pé ṣíṣí o.
You're watching the excitement coming out of the presidency about the state visit to the UK. You might not know that Cyril Ramaphosa, South Africa's president, was there in 2022. Because South Africa is the UK's most important trade partner in Africa. We're number 2, and that's why we're going next. We've been talking about 37 years for us, not for them. It's because the UK is losing relevance since they left the EU, and they're trying to shore up their strategic ties by romancing and romancing countries that are important to them, us included. Nigeria is important. Not just now. When we were a colony, we were the most lucrative colony in Africa. They took our cocoa, our tin, our groundnuts, our palm oil. In fact, our rubber. When Nigerians were supposed to be planting yam and cassava to feed ourselves, we were forced to prioritize cash crops and rubber to support the war effort and the Britain's economy. We did not have famine like India, but we did have food shortages in Nigeria. The amount of food that people could eat was determined by a colonizer. We cannot keep acting as though they are still our king and queen, and I do think that inferiority complex is a sin. This might not be a crime, but it is a sin. When I listened to the First Lady get excited about Donald Trump knowing her name, I felt secondhand embarrassment because it's not mine to hold. I am proud as a Nigerian, as an African, as a Black woman. I am a proud person, and I did. It's worth it. Atobe. Yeah, we reach over 60% of equal access GDP. Nigeria, very important. Our population size, where we're located in West Africa, is very important. But when we look at this state visit and we look at the amount of governors, ministers, and aides that have followed the president, we must always think about the cost and the opportunity cost to Nigerians. When we look at the fact that our president is there in London, he has lights. I don't have lights. I'm sitting outside because I don't have lights because Gencos are in debt. According to them, 6 trillion naira worth of debt. So they shut off 16 out of 33 of our power plants. When we look at the fact that the money being spent on these trips can go elsewhere. When we look at the fact that the 176 people who were kidnapped in Kwara State in February are still in kidnappers' dens. The over 100 women and children who were kidnapped in Ngushe in Borno State are still in kidnappers' dens. When we look at the fact that in Borno, in Maiduguri, there was a coordinated suicide attack on Monday, and the National Security Advisor is currently having biscuits and tea in Windsor. We must consider the opportunity cost and what it says about us as a people. As a historian, this haunts me. It haunts me because they've benefited from us, they still benefit from us, and we do not enter rooms with pride as though we know who we are. I think most people in the world understand that the Great British Empire is now an island that's fighting for relevance after leaving the EU. But I don't think our leaders understand that.
Yeah, her voice is always very low. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who knows that. I will send her message and say, anytime you do your own personal video, please increase the audio. But anyway, yeah. So I was talking. No, I didn't even know I was on mute after I played that video. That guy's video that was raking that he could fight. I knew it was all mouth. I suspected it was all mouth. That's why I said, don't take it. That one way they make mouth. That was an element of fear, just to instill fear in the heart. Look at him claiming that he's never been to Ibadan. He has never killed. Doesn't even cannot kill a fly. He say he has never taken anybody's life before. That the man that put him on camera was just, trying to put him in trouble. That he did not mean it like that. That we were playing, and all of that. So this is the problem. I beg. Adesua, increase volume on your audio. I don't know who knows her that we send her that message now. Okay, so these are some of the protesters in London. Nigeria is better without Tinubu. And then this boy, I don't know what in they talk, but Mokuna listen.
What the fuck is going on? What in the saw? What did they happen? Go first. Come, una the reason wetin dey sup like this. Every time we beside wake up, the kind news why they hear, I dey fear. I go want drop song, like I don't plan to drop jam, but when I see things and I see how this whole thing is happening, like I can't dey fear. Almost celebrities where they drop song, when they try you. Celebrities where they drop song, when they try. I don't know the kind of mind when I get. The country is burning. If person don't want to tell another thing, the country they burn. What did they happen now? People they die. Some people they one side don't turn kidnapping to business. On a day that they party, that they go club. Some of Nana will come after me, tell me say, life goes on. That is the problem. Because those ones, now their own faith be that. We go live our life. That is the problem. Now the problem. That is the actual problem. I'm not saying I'm not living my own life. I know they talk to me, I know they go club, I know they enjoy my life, but can't you see it is not normal? This land has been jazzed. They don't jazz us. This land, they don't this one I know be the one they don't say power pass power, and the only power we pass power, and Jesus power, and a lie. Now the people's power. Guy, what did they happen now? What did they solve? I go finish. I go talk this thing finish now. Tomorrow I go still go club. But is it normal? Like, is it normal? Because in another country, this kind of thing no resolve.
I don't know who this person be. I just see and they say na artist, na whatever. At least seeing they talk, at least he don't talk. What of una other favorites?
Most selfish people in the world. Nigerians are one of the most selfish people in the world. You where you japa because of APC hardship in the last 10 years. From Buhari to Tinubu, you ran away, you left the country because the country is not good. We don't have lights. Even Banhe, 2 minutes from the villa, we don't have lights. Not to talk of Ajegunle, Ajangbadi, Lugbe, Abaji. Where will they get the light? No hospital, no road. You are there, you are saying you are standing on a mandate, you are in diaspora. If you are truly a Nigerian, come back home, come and stand on the mandate in Nigeria. Come and join us here to stand on the mandate. You cannot be in Britain, Great Britain that is nice. Some people built it. Some people made it nice for you people to be there, for you to japa there. Now you are there, you are singing, you are standing on a mandate. When your family and your extended family are here suffering, no hospital to go to UCH, no light. Go to Oluyore Kofa, no light. Presidency has removed themselves from national grid, but they still have UCH. They still have Oluyore Kofa. They still have all our teaching hospitals on national grid. They are still on national grid. Up to 3 days ago, they still buy in Bonu. They still throw bomb. Up to 3 days ago, they still buy in Abaji. They still kill a king in Ondo and Naikiti few weeks ago. And you are there because they grease your hands with dollar. You are there standing on a mandate. Now the mandate will go buy you the stand. Come back home. You are selfish. This APC government is the worst government ever. They can lobby anybody in the world. They lobby America, they lobby Britain. All these BTs is lobby, paying for it. Nothing to write home about. All of you are japping. You are not there, saying you are standing on a mandate. Please look at this mumu and watch this video.
In a very short while, Nigeria is going to become the country that we all dream for.
Yes.
He's fantastic drunk. He's going to die very soon.
Yes, so.
Nigeria is welcoming every one of you back home.
Yes, so.
Nigeria is welcoming every one of you back home. Nigeria is the greatest country in Africa.
Yes, so.
In the world. There is no country like Nigeria.
Yes, yeah.
So today we are here to support you to welcome our president into the United Kingdom. We are with you. We love you all.
You guys are just fooling yourself. Because if Nigeria is good, you will be at home. You won't be in the cold. Come back here if you are sure Nigeria is good. If you are standing on the mandate, let's stand together.
My people, this is all the video I have today. I'm glad I was able to get through all of it. 5 hours though, later. Is the speaker, he's all over the place. I think he's in Lagos. I think so. That because he's always at that club thing, that speaking something, that speaking session that they have. But he's always about, he's mostly in Nigeria because he has businesses in Nigeria so I don't know. Plenty water. He said 1971, 4 years before Yakubu Gowon's removal in 75. What country was President Milton Obote of Uganda in when his own military? Can you really trust the military in Nigeria to take over? The military in Nigeria is been sabotaged. I don't want the military in Nigeria to take over as it is constituted right now. There are infiltrators within the military ranks. If they happen to take over, you're going to have Fulani people at the top. They will now conveniently, they will successfully do what they want to do in Nigeria. So no, I say no to military takeover in Nigeria. So anyway, my people, now here I go end down. I don't try, yo. Now so the matter reach, yo. I don't know. Thank you very much, Annie, for generating that hashtag for me. It's tears to vote. Everybody, hashtag tears to vote. Not be to come they cry for social medium. They cry, oh, they took this, oh, I can't eat, oh, there's no day. Or some people, when they write letter, they don't want to live anymore, they want to buy themselves. Please, that's not the way to go. hold on to that, take all that annoyance out. I beg, I dey beg una. So with that, my people, I say thank you very much for joining me. I don't know if I'll see you guys tomorrow, but if not, I'll see you when I'm able. And let's keep pushing. In only one country, home country we no get another one. You understand? If you snooze, you lose. Aluta continue and we'll move forward. Do you understand? Thank you very, very much, Annie. I appreciate you for being here as well. Thank you so much. Tracy, Guy, Michael, Plenty Water, thank you for being here as well. There's so many people that had come and go. Walele, Kene, Ifi at one time, So, guys, thank you so much. I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.